Y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud, every move she makes. From the missing in the trials to the news that breaks. She bring truth to the table, yeah, that is her lane. She lets people talk, lets opinions ride. Open to the what ifs from the other side. Speculation cool, when the respect stay true. She gives room for thought, lets the audience view. When the lies start flying and the trolls get bold, she do not fold up and she do not get cold. She respond with class, let the record be known. You can keep that circus, she is staying grown. She got family at home and a purpose in sight. Still showing up strong when the days get tight. And she praying for the people when they need that love. Trying to better herself while she looking above. So tune in close, let the real ones stay. It is allegedly with Brittany J. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. Facts matter, opinions, welcome, prayers up. Allegedly with Brittany J. Come, prayers up.
Apparently, we got people that like to zoom in.
Yeah, y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud, every move she makes. From the missing in the trials to the news that breaks. She bring truth to the table, yeah, that is her lane. She lets people talk, lets opinions ride. Open to the what ifs from the other side. Speculation cool, when the respect stay true. She gives room for thought, lets the audience view. When the lies start flying and the trolls get bold, she do not fold up and she do not get cold. She respond with class, let the record be known. You can keep that circus, she is staying grown. She got family at home and a purpose in sight. Still showing up strong when the days get tight. And she praying for the people when they need that love. Trying to better herself while she looking above. So tune in close, let the real ones stay. It is allegedly with Brittany J. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. Facts matter, opinions, welcome, prayers up. Allegedly with Brittany J. Come, prayers up.
Apparently, we got people that like to zoom in. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Remember what I said, right?
Hey, Heidi. Hey, S Dubs. Sparkleberry Shine. Got a secret. Can you hear me? Got a secret? Shampoo. It's nice to see you. Sharon Parker. Hey, Sharon Parker. Hey, Ryan the Gamer. Heidi. Shampoo. S Dubs. Just a RN. Randa. Let me see. Sparkleberry Shine. Hey, Amy Lynn. Nice to see you. Wisdom entered. Nice to see you. Welcome. Hazel Eyes. Rhonda Good. Carolina Moon. Oh, yawn. Ivy League Flight. Where have you been? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, girl. Y'all, it's Ivy League's birthday today. Ivy, I said happy birthday to you in our in messages, but I don't know if you see me or not. But happy birthday. It's my Bessie for the Resties birthday. I hope you had a wonderful birthday and you're blessed. Did you get lots of goodies? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Where's she at? Happy birthday, Brandy Dandy. I didn't know it was your birthday today, too. Okay. Look at us August babies. Rise up. Shout out to all of you Virgo Leos in the chat. It's my birthday month, too. Oh, and I'm over here knocking shit over.
Hey.
Brandy, did you have a good birthday? Happy birthday to you too, darling. We got 2 birthday girls in chat tonight. Y'all throw out them hearts and balloons. Show them some love. Leos are the bomb. Well, Brandy, I can attest to that because I am both Leo and Virgo. I was born on the cusp. Hey, want to be sleeping something? Yeah.
I'm a Leo, right?
No, you're a Libra.
Libra.
You're a Libra.
I forget.
And
I know they like one's like reminds me of a lion and the other's a tiger, right?
Yeah, you are a Libra through and through. You are a Libra. I mean,
well, I don't accept that. I'm what Jizz baby.
Yeah.
I rebuke witchcraft.
Well, I don't know if horoscopes are witchcraft. I don't ever look at them
some
like
people
that.
say if you accept that, you'll start taking on all those personalities. Like you're accepting a demon.
What if you already got them personalities though, and you ain't taking them on?
Well, maybe you should rebuke and take what Jesus has for you.
I'm
sure what he has is better than what the zodiac has for you.
You act just like a Libra.
Well, I'd accept what Jesus has, not what the zodiac has.
Libra
Some
is
people
the
say
scales.
that those are like major demons, and when you accept that, you're accepting personalities of those demons.
Really?
I'm not saying I believe that, but I heard it the other day.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying like, I don't want that. I want what Jesus has for me.
Wait, what's going on with Moon? What's happening with Moon? Hey, I'm a puffin. Hi, Vanilla. Hey, Tam. Just Jana in the house. How you doing? Ryan says, hello, Craig.
What's up, guys?
I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not sleepy by any means, but for some reason I'm yawning. Let's see. Doing good. I'm a puffin. I hope you're doing well. Her daughter and grandkids are affected by those fires. Oh no. Where is that up north? Oh, just Diana. Yes, Sam. I'm hearing about Perez Hilton too. And I asked before I got started, I asked in chat if y'all wanted to talk about that, but everybody said no from the people that I seen. So I'm not sure what's going on other than he's barricaded himself in his house. He has
So he's like a content creator. What is it?
he's like a he's an influencer who like covers the gossip in Hollywood and stuff. He's done it for years. His name's Perez Hilton, and he's barricaded himself in his home, I think, and he was like recording himself on live, harming himself.
You think he offended the wrong people? And
I don't know. Some people are saying MK Ultra.
they're saying what?
MK Ultra.
Well, MK Ultra, you have to go through a program.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some people think that they have means to like beam in, thoughts on you and affect your emotions and stuff. You believe in that? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That they can make you hear stuff and like beam it in on you. I mean,
Yeah.
we're talking about some crazy shit now, but I don't know how crazy you want to get.
Brandy, you saw it? You watched it? Did rescue get to his house? Surely by some point law enforcement has shown up.
It's just weird that somebody's like potentially normal for so long and all of a sudden snaps.
Was it that bad, Luminous?
The pictures they're showing are bad. I seen it earlier. He's covered in blood. Like,
oh, really? You saw it?
you had
Oh
look
no,
I
I can't.
It's just pictures. It looks like he painted himself with blood.
Is he okay? I mean, is he? Did they get to him?
Twitter.
Did law enforcement get? I mean, or the emergency?
Everybody else sees it. You're the one that don't know.
I just don't want to see it. I'm good. They're
just showing images where he's like painted himself with blood or something.
Jesus.
They're saying this is his own blood, so he's harmed himself.
Yes, he harmed himself on live.
I mean,
Lord, God bless him. Lord help him.
Himself? I mean, I don't know.
I can't say, but he.
But it's there on X if you want to pull it
up. I would never show that crap. Even if YouTube.
I was looking for the war and stuff like that.
Even if YouTube would allow me to, I would never show that ever.
I mean, you can still keep yourself up.
Oh my goodness, Luminous! Somebody's got to get to him. Surely to God, somebody's got to him by now. He needs to be put away for a while and get the medical treatment he needs.
They need to bring back asylums, don't you think?
Yeah, he needs medical help. So, for sure.
Everybody said that for a long time. Like, there's a lot of people that they shouldn't be walking the streets,
Yeah.
You don't want to put them away for criminal crimes. I get that, but do they belong walking around our children?
I do too, Randa. Oh my goodness, bless his heart. God help him. I can't, I don't know. It's probably a good thing that we don't cover that.
Well, I mean, it's kind of viral.
So, how's everybody doing? I hope you guys are all doing well tonight. Everybody is having a good night.
Say you did cover something like that and it wasn't in your headline and you didn't have hashtags or anything. Would that help the algorithm that you actually covered that? Or does it only matter, the headlines and the hashtag, in your opinion? You see what I'm saying? Just because you say I covered something that was really viral right now, but I didn't have it in the hashtag with the headlines. Is it going to make a damn difference? How are they going to know what I was talking about if they weren't
Right.
watching? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Or is the AI algorithm going to catch that too?
Yeah. It's a good question. Well, I send my prayers, and I hope that you know, he that I don't know how medical personnel couldn't be at his house by now. This many people watching. Surely, and I've already heard he gave his number out. So I mean, for the love of God,
Well, is he in a situation where he's not allowing to come in the house, and they're like, "Come out, put your hands up"?
I'm not even
You get
sure
what I
about
mean?
that. Yeah,
They may not want to come in there. Is there other people in there, or is he alone?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it.
Yeah, I've vaguely, seen a few headlines and obviously the pictures everybody's showing. So I don't, I know a little bit.
Okay. Oh my God! Stop it! Seriously, just Shanna. They got him under control. His 3 kids were in the home during the live stream. Tell me that those kids were not. Like, I hope to God they didn't have knowledge of what he was doing. Jesus. Thank you, S-Dubs. Right? Got a secret? Those poor babies.
Life is fragile, man. Like everybody's out here trying to tip somebody over the edge, and you don't realize like some of these people really are on the edge.
Already on the edge, and you out here trying to. Yeah, I mean it's horrible. You got it. You can't.
We've gone through all this, and we're still stable.
Yeah,
by the grace of God.
because we have God. That's why.
What happened to him? We don't even know.
Yeah, it takes you have to have Jesus.
All of a sudden, he just breaks one day, and you don't even know why.
He is alone. Okay, so he doesn't have the kids with him. I don't know. I ain't watched it. I'm just gonna stop. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
I'm not the one.
If you're not gonna open it up and cover it, then you shouldn't really speak to it too much. You can though. Just open it up on X. I'm sure they'll tell you everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
You don't want to do that one.
I think we better just leave that alone. That's a rough one. I will absolutely.
I think a lot of these people they're heavily medicated,
Yeah. All right, lovely people. Peach. Oh, I'm not going to Peach. How are you? Good to see you. All right, how's everybody? You do me a favor, please, and drop a 1 in, not drop a 1. What am I saying? Can you please click that thumbs up if you are if you like the channel and you like it here and all of that good stuff. If you want to support the channel, please click that thumbs up.
I seen this guy the other day. He was like, I don't understand how my neighbors can deal with all this and all these people. He said one day it just clicked with me. He's like, they're all on, Prozac and Xanax. And he's like, it bothers me because I'm sitting here sober and all these people are heavily medicated. And that's why they don't, it doesn't bother them that everything around them is going to shit, that their life is, not going good. Like your wife cheating on you. Okay, whatever. Because you're heavily fucking medicated on Prozac or whatever. You know what I mean? And he's like, now I get it. Like, I get why they can deal with it and I can't because I'm not heavily medicated like you are, And then the second point is like, what's going to happen if, say, World War III broke out tomorrow and we can't supply everybody with all these medications? Could you imagine all the people that are going to go through withdrawals and mental breakdowns because you can't get your Xanax today?
Yeah, be awful. Definitely be a terrible situation.
That'll be a crisis in itself. You know it?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, okay, Justin, I see. All right. So, where was that? Okay, yes. Thank you everybody for being here. click the thumbs up. If you want to support the channel, y'all know the drill. Becoming a
That
member.
first week when the power goes out, it's
Yeah.
gonna be so bad.
Yep. Becoming a member is a great way to support the channel. That's the best way if you want to help in any way. Becoming a member also super chats and all that. We have that, and then we have the my Cash App, PayPal, and my Venmo if you want to support in that way and bypass 30%. It's always appreciated as well. And I do appreciate everybody for being here. What's up, Ben George? How are you? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. 1 second. The last couple times I've tried to cover Sebastian's case, it didn't bode well for me. So I figured third time's a charm, maybe. Hey, reality. So I thought maybe we could, kind of try again because I want to have a discussion about this lawsuit. I have a summary prepared. I'm sorry, give me a minute, please. Damn it. Damn it. Can y'all hear me? I'm so sorry. Ugh. It's like pulling teeth to do a live stream around here. Okay, put a 1 in chat if you can hear me. I got to show y'all something. Oh, my Lord. Diana, are you here? I have to share this before we get into our topic tonight. Diana bought this for Emmy, and it's so cute. It's so freaking cute. They started wanting you to cut the oh my goodness. Okay, can y'all want to see this outfit? I know y'all probably don't care, but baby clothes are just, to me, like the best. Oh my goodness. No, I have not seen Josie, Jaco, but good to see you, Jaco. Brenda said, yes, please. Well, Brenda, at least you want to see. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on. If I can get it open, I need a pair of scissors.
Is that Chick-fil-A from the right?
Yes. Let me see. Okay, got it. Ooh, that took some Hulk-like strength. Good Lord. Still didn't. Hold on. I have to get something to pop it open. There we go. I want to see, Sunshine said. Okay. I love baby stuff. This is the freaking cutest. All right. Oh my goodness, Diana. Oh my goodness. Look at this. I look like shit, okay? Like, I totally look so bad. I'm sporting a pair of Adidas, what do you call it? Like wind pants and a damn Hurley t-shirt. I'm slumming it today with a ponytail. I look like shit, okay? Look. But I don't care. It ain't about me. Look at that. Look at that. How cute is that? It says boots and bows. It's a cowgirl thing. Okay. Look at that. It's so freaking cute. And that's the top. And look, oh my God. I told Dee I like bloomers. I think the bloomers are so freaking cute. So it's got the bow, the little ribbon you can tie around her hair or her head. And then look at the bloomers. How cute are those? They got the little ruffles around the legs because Miss Mootsy is obviously, as you guys know, she's in a cast. So, and then it's got the little, well, I can't even, the ruffles, the little ruffles around the, oh my God, how cute is that? I'm going to have to show you. I'll have to put that on her, the little ruffles around the legs. The little cowboy boots. Oh my God. So it's like this. That. So freaking cute, or more like this. Could you imagine? Well, there's no way I can stand it up, but my power just went out. Hold on, y'all. We just lost power. What happened?
It's just down there, babe. The bracket flip. You okay?
Can you guys hear me? Is it working? Freaking I was trying to Aries, go get a life. Do you know it first of all, starting out my stream and talking to my subscribers is what I do every time I go live before I start a stream. You know that, Aries, because you're one of the weird psychos that watches. But not only that, Aries, it's 10 times more rude for you to come into a chat where we're about to discuss a missing child and try to cause drama than it ever is for me to take a few minutes and show my subscribers an outfit that the baby got. Just stop it. I'm going to talk about, don't tell me what to do. I'll talk about what I want to talk about. Don't come in here and tell me how to run my lives. Freaking weirdos. Look at you. I can't stand these people. They're so weird. You're not gonna dictate me. Mind your own business and get out of my chat. How about that? Sitting here watching, just looking for a reason to start some problems. I'll talk about what I want to talk about when I want to talk about it. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. Hey, Sprinkleberry Cake. Okay. Back to I don't know if I did an intro. Thank you everybody for being here. Ben George, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hey Jay, how are you? Good to see you. All right, so I've got a breakdown. I'm gonna read through this. We're gonna discuss it. Let me make sure I drop the link. I want to because we haven't talked. Oh, there she is. Okay. Hey girl, how you doing?
I'm all right. I've been chilling today.
So, wisdom entered. We are going to talk about all of it. Because I don't know how you can't talk about, I don't know how you can talk about the case without talking about the lawsuit. I mean, it's all tied together. And especially when the lawsuit entails the things that it entails. I don't know how you can't talk about the lawsuit now that it's come out. So it's going to be both. But we are going to talk about the case, and the obvious, how a kid just seemingly vanishes in the middle of the night. I'm so afraid that this case is going to go cold. I'm so afraid that people are just going to stop talking about it. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, shout out to the person who just sent me that. Wait a minute, did Dutch make that flyer? She did a really good job. Listen, I make no bones about it. Me and Dutchy she doesn't like me, and I don't care anything for her either. But she made a post about Justice George. I told you guys about her last night. Shout out to Suspish in chat. Sound Suspish. She's the one. I think it's local to her. So let me run back by this one more time before we get into Sebastian's. I mean, I think it'll be okay with everybody. It's the missing
Can you remember for just 1 second? I'll say something.
A missing woman. Yeah, give me just a second, guys.
Just hit the microphone.
Oh, please. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. Let me just Dutchie actually did a really good job on that flyer. It's very good. Hold on a second. I'm sure she won't mind me sharing this. Hold on a second. Y'all know it takes me a minute. So I'm gonna drop this. Gonna drop this in my Facebook, and then I'll pull it up for you guys. So we can just show. Lord have mercy. Can I not? Hang on, y'all. What am I doing? I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind. Okay, here. Now let me pull it up. Got it. All right. So there's a girl in Tennessee. I pray to God that she's found safe. It's not looking good though. She's been missing since April of 2026. Very teeny tiny girl. She's got a baby, a little kid. So that makes it even worse. She's a mama who has a baby that's probably missing her. So right here we have a missing person. Let me pull it up. I forget that. Here it is. Okay. Right here we have a missing person out of Pulaski. I guess I hope I'm saying that right. Sound suspicious. Pulaski, Giles County, Tennessee. Her name is Justice George. She's teeny tiny, y'all. 4 foot 11 inches tall. She's 100 pounds, approximately 110 pounds. Green hair, blonde eyes, green eyes, blonde hair, white female. She's 24 years old. Her family has not seen or heard from her since April of 2026. Anyone with information about George's whereabouts is asked to contact Pulaski Police Department at 931-424-4404. And I will share this on my community post as well. I remember from reading last night, the little bit that I seen on it, that she has a child and her family are adamant that she would never just walk away and abandon her child. So, let's see. Sound suspicious says the ex-boyfriend is very sus. I have not really got a chance to look into this one too much, but oh, here we go. Sound suspicious. I messaged the mother on Facebook and I told her about your YouTube sharing. I messaged Duchess and she helped make the flyer for the mother. I've been trying to help the mother. You're doing thank you for that. And you're doing an amazing job. Sound suspicious. I will share it on my page. And I hope that maybe any other creators listening to this, even if you're not a creator, everybody has a community tab. You have a community tab. If you have a YouTube channel, not a YouTube channel. If you have a YouTube account, you're here now. Every one of you, we all have a channel. It's just a matter if you want to upload on it or not. So You should have a community tab. If you do, you can share this flyer on your tab as well. I will I'll share this flyer as soon as I'm done with the stream tonight. 24 years old. That's heartbreaking. And Sound Suspicious says that the boyfriend is suspicious. So, oh Lord.
Which case is that?
It's a girl named Justice George out of Pulaski, Tennessee. She's just gone missing in April. She just disappeared. Not Sweets. Hello. Hey, Miss Gloria. Nice to see you. Hi, Kathy. Hey, PJ. Hey, Brenda. All right. Is Moon still here? I just want everybody to say a prayer for Moon's kids, grandkids, and her kids. I seen where everybody was saying that she said her kids were affected by these fires and they needed to get out. So please keep her in your prayers, guys, her family. Oh, bless her heart. Sounds suspicious. Thank you so much, Brittany. The mother is only on Facebook, so she was so thankful to YouTube sharing. I took a screenshot of your live last night. She's, oh, you're very welcome. No problem. No problem at all. Hopefully more people will see it. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Sweets. Uh-oh.
Just watch. Anyway, hi everybody. It's good to see y'all. Be sure to hit that like button. We appreciate you all being here. And with that being said, hi Britt. How are you?
Laughing at you.
Oh, thanks. I'm paying attention.
Give me 1 second.
And prayers going out to Moon's daughter and family. It's really bad over that way, I hear, for that fire. Thank you for sharing that, Ben George. Appreciate it.
You steering that shit hard.
Lord have mercy. Listen, I'm going to just say this real quick. I can't do everything according to the way that everybody wants me to do it. I'm sorry. Listen, I scheduled the live stream. I'm just going to say this and then we're going to keep it moving. I scheduled the live stream. And a lot of the times I am late. I'll be the first one to own it. I have kids, okay? I do. I have a life. I try to get here as best I can. I tell everybody, and I'm going to say this again, YouTube will throw out a notification when I hit the live button. So don't come to the channel and hang out waiting on me to hit the live button. Just come when I hit the live button.
Right.
Because sometimes things happen.
Right. But you can't put a guesstimation either. So.
And here's the thing. Right. And here's the thing though. I've even said, okay, I'll stop scheduling streams. But when I do that and then I just throw up a stream and then go live when I'm ready, no one gets notified of that.
Right.
Nobody.
That's true.
Like you have to schedule the live. You have to. But people are, now I'm getting emails that people are blocking me. They don't want to, they're leaving. I don't know what else to say. I come here when I can come here. I can't when I can't. I'm doing the best I can. I like I said, I will try to work on being more punctual. Absolutely. But at the end of the day, like I can't predict what's going to happen. And that's, if you want to take me at my word or you don't have to. 9 times out of 10, that's usually what happens. I'll schedule a stream.
They just want to know what time they can restream and hate you.
Right.
I
That's
know.
what y'all forget. Yep.
And then when the time comes, something happens. You know what I mean? Like, and I try to get here as soon as I can. But the best thing I can come up with is YouTube will throw out that notification when I hit the live button. So if it's scheduled, just wait until I hit the live button. It'll throw you a notification and tell you that I've been getting notifications from my damn self the last few days.
My hate stream.
I know, right? I'm just do the best I can. And I, you know,
Yep. That's all you can do.
Nomad Beats, thank you so much for the jamming. That's super cute. I appreciate you. All right. And Sweet Jelly Bean. Oh boy.
Look, I told you I'm paying
How
attention.
is Sweet Jelly Bean back? You're supposed to be that y'all know who that is. That's that weird 3 ways to Sunday or whatever their damn name is.
Yep.
3 sides.
3 sides. Yep.
Yeah, that they'll be super nice and then turn around and cuss your soul out 2 seconds after.
And that's the same people that's bitching about you not being on time.
All right.
That being said, to the fact,
no job, no content.
there's usually like an hour grace period. You know, like she said, she has children. She's not a reality show. Okay, it's not a set schedule every night. But y'all act like she's a reality show.
Thank you, Pretty Hate Machine. Those who mind don't matter. Those who mind don't matter, and those who matter don't mind. That is so fitting. I like that.
Yeah, you got to say that more often.
Yeah, like Mary, I heard she's from the dark side. Oh boy, okay.
Wait till all the t-shirts I send you, girlfriend. You're gonna be rocking all of them.
Oh, I'm excited.
They got all kinds of good sayings on them.
Cute.
And even Craig can wear some. No, I'm waiting on 2 more. And I'm still waiting on a pair of shoes, and I know she can't wear them right now. So, but the majority of the ones I did get her are for her later. When she is walking.
This is weird as hell. All right, hold on a second.
Yeah, Stubbs, you were out in the yard today, weren't you? You are crazy. 105-degree weather. Out doing a garden bed.
Okay. I choose to not receive notifications, but I look for you every day when you come on. Oh, hi, Daisy Love. Good to see you. All right, let's talk about it. So I'm going to pull this up, you guys. I have a summary that I want to read, and this is regarding the lawsuit and the background and all of that. We're going to go through this, then we're going to talk about the things that have come out, everything. Okay, so the lawsuit filed by Seth Rogers, the father of missing Tennessee teenager Sebastian Rogers, are significant because they challenge both how Sebastian was protected before he disappeared and how authorities investigated after he vanished. It's important to remember that these are civil allegations made in court. The defendants have not admitted wrongdoing, and the allegations have not yet been proven. That's important. That's important to keep in mind. I'm going to ask everybody to please be respectful, being mindful that, we don't know where Sebastian is or what happened to him. Everybody's entitled to an opinion, but we can voice that opinion respectfully.
You blocked Nomad.
Did I block Nomad? How in the hell did I block Nomad?
She's fixing it.
Yeah, right. Right. Ben George. The next thing they will be saying I'm grifting about Sebastian.
Not.
Brittany,
No,
you
we
might
are
have
not.
hid Nomad. Okay, did the mods unblock Nomad? Or do I have to go unblock her?
I think you have to.
PJ, can y'all not unblock her? How in the hell did I block her?
When you want to go do that sweet three-side
You
one.
clicked on
probably.
Nomad and hit block. Oh Lord, hammer. See, that's why I need to keep my grubby fingers out of chat. Lord, hold on. Let me go into my StreamYard.
And then
I'm
you
in my
need to make her.
videos.
Then
Then I'm gonna have
you
to
need to
remod
make
her.
Yes. Yeah.
Lord have mercy. Hang on. How did I do that? I'm so sorry, y'all. Nomad, hang tight. I'm coming to get you out of jail. I know, Diana. That's why I don't even need to be. That's why I don't even need to be trying to do anything. Just keep my hands and feet inside the vehicle at all
Right.
times.
Yeah, at all times.
Lord. Did I give out memberships? The free
Mm-mm.
memberships for this month
I
on
don't
this
know.
channel?
I don't
I need
recall
to
it.
check and see. Remind me and I'll check. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Lord. Let me see. All right, hang on. Oh, Lord.
Oh, there's Moon.
Yep, hey, Moon.
Sending prayers to your daughter and family.
Yes, lots of love to you, Moon. I'm sorry, love. I cannot believe I blocked my moderator. Bear with me, guys. Some point tonight, we'll get into the case. Wow, this list is crazy. Hold on. Daggone. Oh, this is gross, y'all. There's literally people in my. Never mind. I ain't even gonna say it.
Tell me what's going
That's why I'm not gonna say it. You don't need to know. It's stupid.
on. He said it.
I don't want it to make you mad.
I won't even stay around much longer.
It's just stupid names, and it's stupid names of some of these blocked accounts making fun of all of us.
They're losers obsessed with us.
Yeah, exactly.
Ain't nobody worried about your life or your family or what your name is. You're a troll fan.
Where are you, Nomad?
What's your ugly old bitch?
Trying to find Nomad beads so we can keep it moving.
Keep
Keep it pushing.
Yep, keep it pushing.
Prayers up. Allegedly with Brittany Jones. I forget. People, I can't believe I don't know that song by heart by now. You can keep it classy. You can play Lucy. Allegedly with Brittany Jones. Truth coming every single something. Oh, there we go. Found her.
Gosh.
All right.
Woo! All right.
Nomad Beads has been let out of prison. If she can
And
come
she
in.
needs to be blue.
Oh, thank you, Detective Wagon Sale, for the happy poo.
Woo woo.
I appreciate you very much. Lee Zimmerman, yes, ma'am. Buckeye Trisha says, nope, reality, tell her to say nothing. Nope, I ain't saying a word, Trisha.
All right, gotta make her
There
blue
she
now.
is. Now let me make you blue again, girl. I'm so sorry, Nomad. I did not mean to block you. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. Lord have mercy. All right, here we go.
All right.
All right, Nomad, testing. Comment, make sure you're blue. We should be good to go. I want to get back to our case talk. All right.
Yeah, chat slow. There she
There
is.
she is.
Woo-hoo.
Ooh, I thought I was going to have to put in a
Commissary.
commissary order. Commissary, you funny. Silly goose. All right.
You know,
Sorry about that.
You know, we would have got you stuff. No man.
Sorry about that.
All right, back to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
All right, here we go. All right, it says Sebastian Rogers disappeared from his Hendersonville, Tennessee home on February the 26th, 2024, when he was 15 years old. He has autism, severe ADHD, and other developmental disabilities that require daily support. Despite one of Tennessee's largest missing child searches, he has never been found. In July of 2026, Seth Rogers filed 2 separate federal lawsuits. One against Sumner County Sheriff's Office, Sumner County, Sheriff Eric Craddock, and Detective Brandon Carter. The second one is against the Tennessee Department of Children's Services and several agency employees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The lawsuit alleges that the investigators failed to conduct a competent missing persons investigation. One of the biggest allegations is that investigators did not immediately treat Sebastian's home as a potential crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
According to the complaint, family members remained inside. Members of the media entered. The home allegedly wasn't properly preserved before being processed. The lawsuit argues this may have contaminated or destroyed evidence. I agree with that.
I do too.
I agree with that because I remember when Seth described, going to the home and that there was law enforcement officers everywhere, and that he walked into the home, and that Katie basically met him at the front door and was telling him how Sebastian was fine the night before, and that she didn't know
Yeah.
what happened.
And that they didn't ask who he was. He said that too. He just walked around the house like nobody's business.
Yeah. Yep. Like he just walked up and nobody even asked, hey, who are you? Or anything like that.
Yep.
Nomad Beads, thank you so much for the 100 jewels. I appreciate that.
Ooh.
The marshmallow. Hi. Thank you so very much.
We're going to check to see if you gave out memberships too, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I will check that too. Ryan the Gamer says 317 here and we only got 73 likes. What are we doing? Come on, guys.
Let's go, guys.
That is true. Seth had his sheriff's jacket on. But I think what I want to do to go along with this is I'm going to go I'm going to pull up an interview with Seth where he describes going to the Proudfoot home. Like he describes the events of that morning. Also, I wanted to let y'all know the Gonsalves family did another interview today on the Today Show.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody, I haven't got to see it yet, but I saw it earlier. And I just wanted to let you guys know that.
Their daughter, Aubrey, is on there with them in this interview. And not Olivia.
Yes. It's not Olivia this time. Who is it? Autumn?
Aubrey.
Now, is Aubrey the one that's in college, that just went to college?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Look at those green hearts. That's it. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Bring him home.
Throw out them green hearts, you guys. Awesome.
Bring him home.
Hold on a second. I'm just gonna try to pull up an interview with Seth Rogers. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. We need to go way back. Ouch. Let me see. Which interview would y'all say is the best one we should go through with Seth Rogers? Here we go. We're going to do this one.
All right.
Hold on.
And while you pull that one up, don't forget about giving your gifting.
Yeah. Justin, the Nick of Time crime, which is Justin on TikTok. I think we're going to go through his because he had a really good interview with Seth.
Uh-huh.
And I want to pull up the one with Seth because we picked apart Katie and Chris's until I can't pick them apart. I mean, I probably could rehearse them verbatim.
Yeah, but we haven't done Seth. You're right. We could do that.
And we haven't really. It's not the one that needs. Hold on. this up.
Did he wins again?
Wait until they hear the police interviews, the latest ones with people. The FBI was really interested in Kaylee. Wait, what, Buckeye?
Yeah, and read the second one. Read the second one.
At the end of one interview after JD hung up, you can hear the FBI and the state police talking about her drug. Wait a minute. Where, Buckeye, you got to send me the stuff in chat in our Discord, because I was going to do because I've always thought Kaylee was the victim or the target, because she was the one who was, got it the worst. Right? I mean, all right. Let's watch this. And then we're going to actually we're going to finish reading what I got pulled up too.
Okay.
Here we go.
Subscribe button. Also, if you want to, for merch, I wrote a couple books, children's books. One is called right here, Boundaries, and the other one, which is coming out soon, is called Surprises Are Okay, Secrets Are Not, which basically teaches kids that you should not be keeping secrets for adults. And both of those can be ordered from that website, and you can pre-order the other one along with merch, find the podcast, etc. So before I bring Seth on, I want to talk a couple things that have happened since we scheduled this live. Seth, I'm sure a lot of y'all have seen by now. If not, I'll tell you. Did an episode with Nancy Grace. And one of those things that came up during that interview is the fact, if you haven't seen it yet, is that Nancy Grace offered Chris Proudfoot offered Chris Proudfoot a lie detector, a polygraph, which on air he said he would take. And then when came time to take it, Nancy Grace jumped through all the hoops to make that happen. He said that the TBI told him that he can't take it, which I'm just going to say I call BS on that one right now.
Yeah.
Before tonight, I've been out there. I was with one of the search days that Seth was out there. I was not with his team, but I was with another team that was out there. And I'm going to tell you what, this man is an absolute trooper. He hurt himself and he kept going. He is living on very little sleep. I don't know how he's running other than probably just pure adrenaline at this point. So anyways, without further ado, let's bring him on and we'll start talking some questions. Hey, Seth, how's it going?
Wait a minute.
Don't.
Buckeye Tricia. So why are they going after why I've got so many questions about that. My God. Where's that interview at, Buckeye? Where's that interview at? Can you turn down just a little bit, baby? Just a little. All right. I'm sorry. I'm kind of cross. I'm talking about Idaho and Sebastian over here. Let me just try to Idaho tomorrow night, because it's been on my mind anyway. It's been on my noggin. Yeah, this was Sprinkleberry. This was 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. Just for anybody wondering, this was 2 years ago. But one thing that I've learned in true crime, you go back to the earliest point to get the most accurate, because that's when the mind is the freshest. It was, if I was CP or KP, I would have respectfully declined a lie detector test on Nancy. They did, however, take the L test from. Well, okay, do we know that for sure, though? Sounds suspicious.
No.
Because I've never seen any evidence that that Proudfoot took a lie detector. I've never seen evidence that Katie did. Why did Seth and his mom allegedly start a GoFundMe right after Sebastian went missing?
Mom. The sister.
Allegedly boosting Cameron. That's okay. That was all a lie, Travis. Every bit of that was a Every bit of that was a rumor that was not true. Every single bit of it.
Yeah, that was a lie.
Yeah, none of that was true. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah, it's going.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we don't have to do the pleasantries on that. I know it's not going well for you. We're over a month of you not having any rest, right? Constant interviews, constant everything.
Constant something. I don't know what it is, but I don't wish it upon anybody.
No, what you're going through is a parent's absolute worst nightmare. Before we get started, I don't think you need any introduction, obviously, but before we get started on questions and things like that about Sebastian, who this is really about, is there anything that you want to say to the people before we start?
Thank you. Thank you, all those that are helping me find my son. Thank you for everybody who's showing up to search. Thank you, everybody who's putting out flyers, even where they live. Every little piece helps. I want my son's name and face plastered everywhere. And if somebody out there is watching this and you have my file, he's mine. I need you to just drop him off at an open gas station and tell him to go inside and tell him who he is. And tell him to call 911.
One of the questions I was going to ask you later, but let's go ahead and get this one out of the way because it goes with what you're saying. Other than what you just said, is there any other message that you would like to convey to anyone who might have information about Sebastian's whereabouts? Anything that you want to say to them at all outside of what you just said?
Show up. They email me. There are people on Facebook that for all these sites, send it to them. You know, there's Miss Terry Lynn. She has a podcast. She wants people to send her tips. If you're local and you have a tip, come by where we gather before we go out to search. I live in Clarksville. You know, you'll find me. My truck's pretty easy to make. I mean, there are people, even if you want to call where I work, call, and they probably won't like this, but call Davidson County Sheriff's Department. Tell them that you have a tip. They'll get it to me. I'm pretty sure I've gotten a lot of support from Davidson County.
Yeah, I'm positive they would get it to you. And at the same time, you know, if it comes up and you guys need to get a tip to somebody, you can reach out to me. You can reach out to Pascal. You can reach out to anybody that has anything. For me, out of all the cases that we've talked about, this one really hits me hard because I am local. I live in Sumner County. It is very, very close for me. This is my community. Sebastian is my neighbor. This is do what?
I said that's because of 24.
Yeah, I know that's because of 24. They could make a thing, but they haven't. But that's a different discussion on a different day. Like a bypass. But this is my community. And so what I want to say is they are out there searching every day. This is, a lot of volunteers have come forward. They still need things, which we'll talk about more. But if you are local, if you are in the Nashville area, you can devote some time.
I'm just going to go ahead, skip a little ahead, y'all, because I want to get to where he talks about. Hold on.
Please, they're out. I know that
AI agents. Well, hey, don't be scared. Here's how Monday.com makes agents clear, easy, and useful.
I know that this live was posted in a lot of Sebastian Rogers groups and a lot of local Hendersonville groups. If you are local, please find some time to come out and search.
Oh, boy loves video games. Boy loves video games.
His things about Sebastian, but we don't know a lot about him. So if you don't mind, how would you describe him as a person, as your son? What are some of his passions, some of his interests?
Oh, boy loves video games. I think it's more like a close toss-up between animals and video games. When it comes to animals, he loves cats. Like, the boy just loves cats. He loves cats. I mean, like, if he sees a stray cat, he's apt to walk up. Why is it running from me? Well, son, it's a cat. trying to explain that to him, and not. I mean, my son got bit in the face by a dog, and he had to have 7 stitches in his face, and
Oh,
he still isn't scared of dogs. I mean, he's not scared of anything except for, I guess, his stepfather.
That's fair.
oh,
So now I'm remembering back a little bit. And
yeah.
y'all, I promise you I did not pick this. I did not pick this video for that, or because I didn't even remember that this was the one. But now that I do know this is the one, this is the particular video that I think this was the interview Seth did right after he found out about the CPS stuff. So, like, it's fresh in his mind at this point in the interview. He's just now found out that there have been several CPS well, a couple now that we heard it, or now that what we've seen in the
Recent.
lawsuit. Yeah. But
And
he
the
found out. He's found out, what we now know. So I mean, come on, you got to. I cut the guy a little bit of slack. If it was me, I don't think I could be as graceful as he's been. So,
I have
you
to
know,
agree. I have to agree.
all right. So let's keep going. Sound suspicious says there was a lot of rumors said to why Pascal stopped covering Sebastian. It was after T-Rev accused Seth of wanting a. So, from my understanding, this is what I always go back to and remember. Pascal went live after he got back, and he told everybody that he was going to pull back
Mm-hmm.
from covering the case until there's new updates.
Yep.
And the rumors got so bad that he did a live stream at like 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, and he was not happy.
He was mad. He was angry that people were saying that he quit covering Sebastian's case because of the drama. And he said, or no, they said he had quit covering Sebastian's case because he went to Hendersonville and Seth was being inappropriate.
Yes.
And he was angry about that, and he went live and said that absolutely was false, that he had a lovely time at the I don't think it was a vigil, it was like a,
They did the motorcycle run.
yeah, I think so. Sebastian was awarded an award of some kind.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they had went to dinner after that or whatever, and he said he had a lovely time, that it was just too much drama was surrounding the case,
Yes.
and that he was going to pull back and that he would be covering the case when new updates happened. That was what he said.
He sure did, Gary. He did keep his cool.
My numbers are wonky as F tonight. I don't know what's going on.
Are they
But-
messing with the numbers?
I don't know how this is, but like I've watched it go from 300 to like 179 in a matter of 3 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes,
Man.
and then pop back up. I don't know if anybody else has noticed that or not, what that means, or that's weird to me.
Yeah. Yeah. You gonna gift?
I always hate when that happens because it makes, you know what I mean? Anyway.
Y'all gonna get ready? She's gonna try to gift.
Oh, let me see. I don't know if I think I used them, y'all. I believe I used them all.
Okay.
I think I gave them away the first day. Let me look.
She's gonna double check.
Hold on. Oh, damn it. Yeah, he needs to go. He absolutely needs to go. Not trying to get political, but no, I don't like old Roy. We've had Roy enough. All right. Yeah, I believe I had it was the first day of the new month, you guys. Is that what that is, Digs for Truth? I guess I need to
I hope
contact
not.
YouTube. If
I
that's the
hope not.
case, I need to contact YouTube and let them know because I'm not.
Yeah, exactly.
Good God. Hey, Stay Humble. How are you?
Remember,
Hey, Gary
Dustin,
Keys. Welcome.
they need to use, in my opinion, they need to put that in the comments.
And that's where these insights should come from. We automate routine requests so that Spotify's sales team is able to focus on their client needs.
That is odd. Digs for Truth. All right. Let's keep going. Thank you, everybody, for being here. All right. Sorry. I'm hoping he shares the events of that day. If he doesn't, I'm gonna go find it.
There's something important in Discord,
Okay.
I guess.
Damn it. Wrong thing. Hold on.
Oh, please.
What are some of the memories, like your favorite memories that you have with him? What stands out to you as a dad? I know that you have a great relationship with your son. What are some of the things that you guys like to do together?
Well, I think one of the favorite things that he likes to do with me is road trips. Me personally, I'm not a fan of road trips because he were to drive. Okay, if he were to drive some, that'd be great. But I can't even get him to sit behind the wheel in the vehicle stationary. But he likes to go on road trips with me. He likes it when I take him to go. I mean, he was born in Georgia. We moved to Kansas while his mother was at Great Mistakes. And then she got stationed in San Diego. And so we drove to San Diego. And then she would leave on a deployment or a half a deployment, a third of a deployment. And we would leave the house. We'd pack everything that we were going to need into the car. And we would drive. We'd go see family. He has been coast to coast probably 6 times. I mean, boy loves road trips. To me, they're educational. Because a road trip is never the same. You always can take a different route and see different things. And he loved it. He liked when Christmas came around or summer break. If I could get it off, road trip. We'd go down to Texas to see his grandma and his grandpa. Drive. There's multiple different ways to get there. Drive through Missouri into Oklahoma, stop and see friends on the way. I think that's one of his favorite things to do with me is road trips. Because also at the end of road trips or in the middle of road trips, there's going to fish. When my mom and dad, his grandparents lived down in South Texas, we go down there and go fish in the Gulf of Mexico. Boy, love that. I mean, there was nothing like going on the boat to go fishing. He got to see baby hammerhead sharks. One of the people caught one of those little 11-inch hammerhead shark, and he was like, "Dad, it's a shark." And I'm like, "It is. Can we keep it? No. Can we eat it? No, son. In order for it to be big enough to eat, it'd be big enough to eat you." All the jellyfish and stuff that were in the water. I mean, he's inquisitive. He's always been inquisitive. He likes to ask the questions because he wants to know the answers. He wants to know more and more. And it's like, I'm a wealth of information, son. You want to know things? Ask me. I like sharing my knowledge with him. He's my mini me.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
What did he have a favorite place that he liked to go when you guys road tripped?
He'd like to go see his mom and my mom and dad. I mean,
So down
they
in
have
Texas?
yeah, he likes dogs, and they have dogs. They have a little Boston pit, and they like him. He liked them. He was so heartbreaking when one of them passed on. But you know, he enjoyed it. He enjoyed seeing family. He enjoyed the trip. He enjoyed the experience of it, I believe.
Yeah, sure. You're wearing, I see, I'm wearing green, you can barely tell, but the shirt that you're wearing, can you show people that for a second? So this shirt right here, for Sebastian, you can get a shirt similar to, I think it's one similar to what you have on. If you see what I have scrolling down here at the bottom, it's bonfire.com/Sebastian-Rogers. You can get one of those. And at the same time, I put Seth's Cash App up here. You can see it too. So if you want to donate to the cause to help with searches, look, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, this man has been out there every single day. He does not sleep. He does not eat. He's definitely not taking care of himself. And searches are expensive. He's not working right now because he's taking the time off to find his son. So if anybody has anything, if everybody between all the platforms that are streaming this right now went to that Cash App and donated just $1, it would make a tremendous difference for him. There was something that you said a little while ago, and you know that we talked about this beforehand, and I don't want to talk too much about your ex and his stepfather. I want to keep that to a bare minimum because this is about you. This is about Sebastian and about you because you're the one that's out there every day doing things. But you had said a second ago that he was afraid of his stepdad. What has he conveyed to you or talked to you about that you're able to talk about why he was afraid of him?
I found out afterwards. I mean, I found out after my son disappeared that he was scared of his stepfather. I mean, I've seen some of the podcasts where he has used the belt. I mean, if you think about I've been to the school, I've talked to the principal, I've talked to his teachers, I've talked to the SRO, and everybody is like, he's a wonderful kid. He's always happy here. He always wants to make sure, as the SRO told me, he saw him every day, and the SRO was like, it was the same thing every day with him. He would stop the SRO and be like, "How many tickets are you going to give the teacher today?" And
It's funny.
I like to think that he got that from me. I have a sense of humor.
You do have a sense of humor. Even through all this, you have a pretty damn good sense of humor, I think.
Well, there's been people that say that when my sense of humor is gone, the world's probably going to end. But yeah, he's got a sense of humor, and everybody at the school was like, they want him to come back. It's not just me. I mean, he has touched the lives of a lot of people. He has brought joy, his smile. I mean, his behavior, his demeanor.
I'm sorry. I know it's hard. Take your time.
Yep. Mm.
All right, I'm gonna go. It is heartbreaking. I'm gonna go to. I've been doing some research because I want the ones where he's talking about what happened.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna read this real quick, and then we're gonna segue. Okay, the very first interview that he ever gave was on Fox 17 News Nashville with Caitlin Miller. It was on March the 4th, 2024. It was exactly a week after Sebastian was reported missing. In that interview, now this is a summary, and then I'm going to pull up Pascal On the
Mhm.
Pascal show on March 11th, 2024, Seth appeared.
I think he talks about it with Pascal.
Yeah, we're gonna do that after I read this. Okay, y'all. We can, and if y'all, I mean, we can watch this, but this, I don't know that he's gonna talk about that day in this interview. All right, so it says in that interview with Caitlin Miller on March the 4th, Seth had last seen, he said that he had last seen Sebastian during a visitation 2 weeks before Sebastian had disappeared. He said Sebastian had never ran away or disappeared before. He described Sebastian as someone who loved video games and fishing, but doubted that he would voluntarily ever leave from home. He said that he had been searching every day in Hendersonville despite living in Clarksville. He expressed appreciation for law enforcement's efforts and said that he had barely slept since Sebastian had vanished. He confirmed that he had only limited communication with Katie Proudfoot and Chris Proudfoot during those first days. After the first local TV interview, Seth began appearing on a number of larger platforms, including Nancy Grace Crime Stories, The Pascal Show, Terry Lynn's channel, 50 Words for Murder, and other YouTube and podcast interviews discussing the investigation. All right, hold on a second. So let me pull up this Pascal interview. Let me see this real quick. All right, yep. On the one on Pascal's is where he said he drove directly to Katie's house. Oh, he did a News Channel 5 interview as well on March 11th. All right, let's pull up Pascal March 11th. I think all I have to do is type in March 11th. Hold on.
Quick. Yeah. That was a win.
Bear with me, guys, please. Just a moment. Let's see. March 29th. It's not the one. Let me see. It's April 5th. He did a lot of them with Pascal. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. All right, let me see. It's March 29th. Go back. Hold on, y'all. April 5th. All right, let's see. I think this might be it. March the 13th.
Getting closer.
No, that's May 13th.
Oh,
March
the
11th.
11th or the 5th? Oh no, that was the news station. So 11th for Pascal.
I believe it was he wasn't expecting the Seth to come up.
Yeah, I don't think he was. I think he was in the chat and then he.
All right, let's see if this
Put the
one's
link
1
in.
year ago.
Oh, he called in. Was it the
Yeah.
one he called in?
The very first one was March 11th, and he might, I believe he called in. I wish there was a way to look for it. I guess I might have to do this. I might have to scroll. Unless he's got a playlist. See if he's got a Sebastian playlist. Sure he does. Hold on, y'all. Just bear with me. This will be what, yeah, Sebastian Rogers case. Here we go. It's a playlist. All right, let's see. Yep, got it. March 11th. Bam.
All right.
Bam.
All right.
Bam. All right. Every time I said that, reality was like, all right.
All right.
All right. Okay. Share screen. All right. All right, guys. Here we go. Got it. Okay. Because this is what we need. I just want to do it this way because it aligns with what I've been reading with my timeline. So I'm going to pull my notes back up. All right, let's see. Here's 1 second.
You good?
Yeah, I'm adding my notes with this interview. Okay, here we go. Let's do it.
A little clues as to what we could be hearing in this interview. And I'm telling you right now, major bombshells. Hey, it's your boy Pascal. Welcome to Pascal Show. As you
Damn it, why can't I hear it? What did I do wrong? All right, y'all, give me a minute. I can't hear it. I'm going to have to refresh it.
Okay.
What the hell?
there's going to be a very revealing.
Why can't I hear it?
I don't know.
Hold on. That's weird. Because I can hear you, but I can't hear the audio.
You want to send me a link so I can help?
No, it's not gonna. I mean, I can send it if you want to come up. You can come up, but I can't hear the actual interview I'm trying to play, but everybody else can hear it. The Sand Hill. All right, guys, hold on. I'm sorry, y'all.
Interview with Sebastian, Kentucky in landfills.
What the fudge? No, my volume's not down. Is it? Hold on. No, because then I wouldn't be able to hear reality. Give me a second. Let me check my microphone or my speakers.
This is March 11th interview.
All right, hold on. Let me go out and come back in. Hold on.
Go for it. I just want to give you an FYI. Pascal can sing. You guys got to check his channel out. He's talented.
Let me try it again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand it. If not, I mean, I suppose I can listen to it with my phone. I don't want to make everybody wait 1,000 years. I still can't hear it. I'm going to have to listen to it with my phone.
Okay.
Really weird. Just go to my channel. So I'm going to mute my microphone so you don't overhear. All right, here we go.
We don't see it, sweetie.
Breadcrumbs, a little bit of a tease that they've dropped that I think are pretty big bombshells, in my personal opinion, and could be very telling about where Sebastian could be. So I wanted to share with you guys this article here. Okay, of course, the biological father is speaking out. That interview is going to be dropping around, I think, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And just so you guys know, we will be watching it later on this evening around 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, just so that you think that's very interesting. He posted this about 2 hours ago as far as the recording of this video here. And this is, of course, I mean, this would entice me and make me very interested. First interview, their faces were all up in the cameras. Okay. And I said it, mama seemed like she was more because I feel like they know that he is gone. And if anybody out there name and get his name out there as much as possible, regardless, after it airs at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. But one thing I want to say, I agree with him. I agree with this reporter. Okay. He literally is not wrong when he says, hey, this is an opportunity to keep his name in the media, get the word out there, because this kid, if this kid is alive, and I hope he is, the more gets out here that he's not willing to, get out here and talk about some things. But in this article here, okay, this is just favorite color, great color. Okay. And of course, they were saying that a lot of people were something else that he said here that was. So he's got a certain set of skills. Saying right now that they gave us in this little article, the post from the actual.
I guess it
Reporter
wasn't that
himself,
long.
and also saying that he's been having conversations, or he did at least have conversations with the stepdad, and then the stepdad
Oh,
suddenly
damn.
just ghosts his.
I don't understand this. It says biological dad to speak in a revealing interview. And it said, oh, shit.
There's going to be
Oh,
a
no.
very revealing interview.
Call in. Go to the
together
next one
in
on the
harmony, or is there tension?
Yeah, let's just, okay, here we
where
go.
he says it calls in.
I think this is the first one when he calls in.
Okay.
Let's see what that is. Yeah, March 11th. That's the same day.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wait a second.
Check this out.
Of course,
I'm
I
going to show
still can't hear it, so I'm gonna have to mute. Here we go.
Okay.
you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying. Okay, I picked up the car a few months.
Is this it? This is it? Wait a second. Some ain't mathing right to me, and we're gonna find out. Whole doggone thing doesn't even feel like an appetizer. It doesn't even feel like an appetizer, guys. It doesn't. Not even. First off, thank you so much for all you're watching from. If you're watching across the pond, it is just a little disappointing because I was hoping for something more. Okay. Let's keep with Sebastian. Or if, but says, you know, that he'll be doing he has a live set to talk about this, so on and so forth. And we're going to be taking a look at a little bit of that video of his live in just a little bit. But of course, I asked you before a phone call comes in. So let's finish this video real quick before a phone call comes in. Well, you know, of course, we are only here to.
Oh, I have a trip planned. I've got 7 different locations I'm going to see if I can find anything that can put more flyers up.
Right on. Right on.
I'm going to the south side of Nashville tomorrow to put flyers up everywhere.
Yeah. No, I understand that. Have there been any leads, any leeway, any semblance of any type of hope in finding Sebastian in your search?
I always have hope. I always have hope. I got to have hope because I can't believe that he's dead.
Yeah.
Your membership up there.
If you mind me,
So I get up every morning and I hit the road. I
Yeah.
drive around, put flyers out, and I hope that I get to see him. I hope I get to make a left-hand turn and he's there, or I jump on the interstate and
right.
he's walking himself to me.
Yeah.
I just keep praying.
Of course, and we're all praying with you. Trust me, brother, we are all praying with you. If you mind me asking, where were you when you got the phone call that he was missing?
Well, I just got off of work at 7:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I turned around and I got to my vehicle, got in there, and there was a text message from the stepfather. Call
Here we
me
go.
at 911. And I called him and he told me that Maxwell was missing.
Yeah.
And I left from there and drove straight to his mom's house. And I was there all day waiting for some type of information. I saw him bring the dogs in. I was sitting there watching police come in and out, ask questions.
Yeah.
And they asked those questions, of course. And the first thing they did is, where were you? And I'm like, I've been at work for the last 12 hours.
Yeah.
They turned around, they took our phones, make sure that everything that we stated was verifiable.
Right. And he's not known, Sebastian's not known, as you said as well, he's not known to just go and wander off or just to just run off the way that he did, correct?
Correct. He's never been one to do that sort of stuff.
So if you mind me asking this, and this is going to be kind of, I got a few tough questions to ask you. I know if you don't want to answer them, then that's totally fine. But when you went into the house, was there anything different or anything off maybe in the house when you were there?
No, I walked in the house. It seemed normal. Everything was clean. Everything was pristine like it normally is.
Like it normally is.
Except for his room.
I gotcha. Except for his room. Okay. Okay. Have they been out? Has the stepfathers, has the stepdad and
You're muted, dear.
Everything was clean like it normally is,
Yeah.
except for his room.
Right.
What was it we heard before about his room? He had said something about there was stains all over the carpet.
Yeah. And recently we heard that his switch was, did he say it was in the wall?
I don't remember that.
This was recently.
The switch was in the wall.
Yeah, I thought it was hooked up. Yeah, it had always they have all said that the room was messy.
Damn.
Then how would you notice a flashlight keychain missing if his room was a mess?
Again.
I just always wondered about that.
And it's just a little dinky flashlight at that. You know, a keychain one. And it didn't
So-
work supposedly.
I don't know. I think it's probably okay if I share this. As parents with a child on the spectrum, we have alarms on our door. So I think that's okay to say, right? I mean, if our kid or anybody opens the door, this loud ass, like it'll wake everybody up and the house goes off. It's loud. I wonder, like, you know, just as with her, them being, you know, having a child on the spectrum too, I'm actually a little surprised they didn't have something like that on their door. I've spoken to many parents who have shared the same, they have one on their door too. And not even just if your kid's on the spectrum. You know what I mean? If you have a small kid, in general, a lot of parents like to have those kind of things on their door. Hold on all right, give me 1 second. Reality, you got it. Okay. Never mind. I would notice it at all. I'm not insinuating anything. Don't come for me, but I would not ever notice a flashlight keychain missing, especially if the room was a mess. Right? All right, let's keep going. Hold on.
And the mom, have they been out searching at all, or have they just stayed home?
From my understanding, my talks with Chris and by their Katie, they've been out putting flyers and posters in the ground.
Okay. Okay. I do have another question. Because you did make a statement. It was in an article. It wasn't. I don't know if it was in this video that we just watched, this interview. Which, by the way, there's a longer version of this interview, right?
I haven't seen the interview. I mean,
Okay.
I was interviewed, but I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. But there is something that you said in the interview that was actually put into an article. Said something about there was no scent. Okay, like the dogs weren't picking up a scent, but one dog followed a scent out into a construction site and then it disappeared. Could you maybe expand on that or explain a little bit more?
Hey, I need to launch a campaign in 2 weeks. Let's see.
More about that?
One of the dog handlers told me first day,
Wow.
Monday, that the dog popped to a trail and they followed it and went all the way around and it ended in a construction site, but it ended. It's like there was nothing there.
Right. And that's a little odd,
Which
right?
leads me to believe that, well, if it ends, normally the scent ends when you stop traveling on foot. From my understanding, that would mean that he got into a car.
If he got into a car, just so I understand the construction site itself, did the scent stop in the middle of the construction site or did it stop on the side of the road? Ah, okay.
They didn't tell me.
Okay. Because I'm curious
Because
how
I'm
close.
You're muted.
No, I'm not. Okay, it just takes me a minute because when I stop it, I have to come back over it. This is so weird having to watch this on my phone. Okay. This was early on. Now remember, later on, he found out that there was no scent.
Right.
This, if you got to remember, this was the 11th of March. This was when he was still in good graces with the Proudfoots, and he believed what Chris had said about and this isn't me coming for Chris. This is just me speaking what has happened. Proudfoot has always been and always has been the only one to maintain that there was a scent that Sebastian scent was traced by a dog. And law enforcement has come out pretty early on and they said that that is not the case. There were, I think, a total of 15 to 18 different dogs, and not one of them found Sebastian's scent.
Right.
So what Seth says here was what he was led to believe in the beginning until he found out otherwise, which puzzles me and boggles my mind too, because why do you continue to push that if law enforcement says that it's not the case?
Right.
Most recent interview, he says no scent. Yes, KDP. Like I said, this was on March the 11th, 2020. 3 was 2023. When Seth, okay, give me 1 minute. When Seth,
She probably needs to go to the park.
all right, I just want to make sure I got myself right here. March the 11th, 2024. I apologize. And here we are. It's August the 5th, 2026. Yeah, lots changed since then. I just need one, if y'all can just bear with me for just a minute. I gotta grab something and we'll keep going. I don't want to start playing it with me away and I miss it. So give me just a minute.
Right. So there's no scent. Keep that in mind, everybody. Right, KDP, the last known proof of life was at Texas Roadhouse. It's just like allegedly has been said already by some. He disappeared like a Houdini, like a ninja. Just stepped off the porch and poof, he was gone. Okay? Again, that also says no scent. That too, Ange. And this case will be studied for years to come. Mm-hmm. Good night, Detective Wagentail. Sleep well. They had like 18 dogs. They had 18 different scent dogs. Yeah, Joan, I'm with you. I still have my theory and my opinion, and I'm going to stick with it. Right, Derpstein. They said there was no scent, but yet his mom states that he took the trash out. Well, if that would be the case, then there would have been a scent of him. Again, they said there was no scent of him picked up by the dogs. PJ, I only heard that come out of someone's mouth, but it wasn't law enforcement. Right, Joan, that was also said because that was his chore. And then he's not seen on any camera. Are you serious? In today's world of technology and homes having cameras on them, he's not on one camera. Hmm. I see you, just Nicole. How you doing? Right, a subdivision. There were at least 60 homes in the area alone.
All right, you ready to get back into it?
Uh-huh.
Try to get back into it. I hate
Make
trying to
sure you're
watch
still there.
this.
Oh,
So exactly, it's not.
Right, Joan.
Hey, Ange Carter, good to see you. Exactly, it's not like it's a rural dirt road with no neighbors. This was a whole subdivision.
Yeah, we're talking about there's not. He wasn't seen on a camera. Not one
This was a
camera got.
whole subdivision. A whole subdivision. I'm just going to say something.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you okay?
You won't be seen on camera if you're loaded in a garage and taken away allegedly. Well, each and everybody has their opinions and thoughts and all of that. But it's at the end of the day, it's what evidence we have. I can't. Nope. Hold on a minute, y'all. Hold on.
It had been said by Seth that there was somebody else at the house. I don't know if you could recall who that person was, though. Maybe somebody can clarify that. I didn't even see the comment. Suspicious. No, I don't believe there was anybody else with her that night. But Seth did say there was somebody else at the house when he arrived that morning. Yeah, I think he was there in the morning. CP didn't come until later in the afternoon. And she wasn't singling anybody else. She was just reading comments. It was just an opinion, not a fact. It's an opinion. And it even said allegedly. Right, PJ. In our opinion, and allegedly speculation, not fact. Unless it's actually been stated by law enforcement. Travis, you're fine. You said allegedly. Yes, the lawsuit has been filed. Seth does have a high-powered attorney. I guess he's out of California.
It's like pulling teeth.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness. One of these days we'll get through it. Okay.
I'm suspicious. I'm just saying it has been said before by other people. So,
What?
and he said allegedly. The comment that you read.
Saying Sebastian was thrown into it. No, he said that was what he thought.
Was
Not us,
alleged.
not anybody else. That's what Travis, the comment that I read, that's what Travis thinks. That's his opinion.
Yeah, it was his.
That's
Yeah.
not, yeah, it's not my opinion. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. I can tell you that I know that one thing I can put my life on, and I can tell you is that the kid, Sebastian, did not disappear.
Right.
He didn't
They
just sit
just
there and
don't.
vanish. Nobody disappears.
Right. You just don't go poof and that's it. You're gone in thin
Yeah.
air. Doesn't work that way.
Yeah. I mean, and so
Something happened.
that's it. That's I mean, that's all I
That's a
know.
fact. That's a
We all
fact.
have a good idea what
Something
happened, and
has
this is why
has
people are
happened
cowards.
that
That's it.
Sebastian is missing.
Yeah, no, and I no, you didn't say anything about him being thrown in the trash can. What did you say? You said something like if he was
They were
taken out in the
car.
vehicle. And
Yeah,
yeah.
in the garage.
Okay, so let's keep going.
Yeah.
I really hate listening to this on my
I
It's
know. I
been
just
so
don't know
painful
why
for
it's not
your
coming
family,
through.
so
That's
I don't
weird.
really want to say anything about it. to be
Yeah.
honest.
All right, here we go.
Most
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm not, no problem. I'm not part of that sheriff's department, so
Yeah.
they're not going to share information with me.
Of
And
course.
on top of that, I'm emotionally attached,
Right.
so they don't want me involved in the investigation.
I gotcha.
So everything I do is pretty much on my own. If I go search somewhere, I'm under pretty much orders to turn around and call TBI and tell them where I'm going so that they know.
Yeah.
Because they know I'm searching by myself. And if I come up missing, they want to know where I was last at.
No kidding.
Because they don't want me coming up missing and my son Dave missing.
Right. So as far as a few things though, did you I know you live somewhere else, but you were still very tight. You're still very tight with Sebastian. So I'm curious, did he tell you of any issues at school? Did he have any, was he dealing with any type of bullies, enemies, anything like that at school?
Not that I am aware of. I am tight with my son. I moved from California to Tennessee so I could be close enough to go pick up my son.
Well, good
Or
on
get
you.
far enough that when I pick him up, he's I don't want to be in her backyard
Right.
because she's not my wife.
Understandable.
Yeah.
That's respectful. And I totally understand what you're saying. And that's good on you, my brother, for wanting to be in closer proximity to your son. I think that's very endearing. Real talk. Was there any online forums or anything of that sort? Did he game a lot? Could he have been online somewhere
games.
talking to people? Yeah.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want.
He played games at my house. My PlayStation is pretty much locked down for my own sake, because I don't. If I don't know you,
right,
I don't want you popping in to talk to me. So it's like everybody on my PlayStation that are on my friends list.
Yeah,
I know personally.
See, that's important.
Gotcha.
So there's no way that he would have been talking to somebody without me knowing, because they're my friends. They're not his friends.
Yeah. No,
I mean, they would call me up and be like, your son's on your account, right? I'm like, yeah. I'm sitting next to him. He's in his recliner. I'm in my recliner.
Right. You guys are spending time
You know,
together.
he's playing there, and I'm on my phone playing Call of Duty, and he's on the PlayStation playing Modern Warfare.
Right on.
You know, I
Yeah.
mean, I know what he's doing because I'm right next to him.
Yeah.
So it's like any conversations or anything that he didn't have the headphones.
Right.
So, and it's a PS4, it's not a PS5, so it doesn't pick up your stuff through the remote or anything.
Yeah.
So it's like the only way he would have had contact with any of them is if he had headphones on, and I made him not wear headphones because you're not going to talk to random people.
Right.
You don't know who, you know, and I explained to him,
That's
you don't know who
important.
these people are.
Because
They
he
can
said,
tell you one thing, and they could be some guy that's like in his 50s.
see, he had it locked down at his place just as much as they had it over there at his mom's. They regulated it at his mom's as well. So he wasn't talking to anybody online.
Well, on the PS4, I think you have to have headphones with a mic to talk
And he
to
said he
people
didn't have
from the
headphones.
PS4.
Yeah, he
And
didn't have
he's
headphones.
and Sebastian didn't have headphones. Not only that, I'm going to tell you, in my opinion, why the whole met up with somebody online is completely blown out of the water. And there's just, I mean, you
Yeah.
might as well can put that theory to rest.
Yes.
Hook, line, and sinker, done. Digital data, digital evidence. If
Yes.
Sebastian had found someone and had met someone online, he left willingly, ran away with a friend, or he was lured out and tricked by a predator.
Right.
Anything, I mean, any way you want to slice it,
It would have been on there.
a bolo would have been put out a long time ago.
Right.
They would
Right.
have put be on the lookout for a certain car. A person, a sketch of a person would be made. We'd have a name by now. I mean, guaranteed by now they would say Sebastian met this person believed to be, you know, such and such. He drives a such and such vehicle. It was documented that Sebastian had, you know, met this person online at such and such. Like, digital data and digital evidence it's there. I mean, that's everything you would need. If he would have met someone online, this case would have been solved by now. I mean, at the bare minimum, they'd know where he was at. There's no way. There's no way to this day we are still where we were at square one as far as anything that, you know, law enforcement's telling us. So, I mean, I think anybody could put him meeting somebody online, that should be put to bed already. Because the cops, law enforcement, and if people want to say, oh, well, law enforcement will keep it under wraps. Not now, not 2 years later.
No.
They're going to want to put that out there so the public can help. What is it? See something, say something. People might spot him. People might know the person that he met. Like, there's too much. There's way too many things that could help them solve this. If it were he met someone online, there's no way in God's green earth that they would keep that this close to the vest, and they would not come out and ask the public for help at this point, because I mean, somebody would know the person that he's with. Guarantee you phone calls would have been flooding in day one.
Yep, that's true.
So I just don't think that's the case whatsoever. And my theory about him running away is kind of similar. If he would have ran away by now, 2 years later, someone would have spotted him by now. Someone would have seen him. He would have been, I think, when they did that ground radar and they did that, what is it called, where they detect the body heat, what's that called? Ground penetration, not ground penetration, but they did that too.
I know. I know what you're talking about.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like the first few days they did that hardcore. That why can't I think of the name of that shit? Where they detect body temperature from the sky.
Yeah,
What's that called?
it's the heat sensor radar thing. It
You
was
know the
ground
name of that.
penetrating.
What is it called? Where they're from the sky, they detect body temperature.
Satellite. Thermal imaging?
Thermal body thermal.
Thermal, yes, thermal. Yep, radar.
Yeah, so they did all of that. They did ground penetration radar. They did the thermal.
She's wide awake.
So they did
People still
sonar. They did sonar too. They
the landfill. People still have that in the back of their heads too.
I
The
think
landfill.
I think the landfill, it goes back to the
That's what I'm
cameras.
saying. Don't
Yeah.
do that. Don't.
All right, I want to know what y'all's theories are about the landfill. That's another thing.
I think they were looking for the cameras too.
Yeah. Now, lining up with what the lawsuit said, I absolutely really do think that they were looking for the cameras in the landfill. I mean, Brittany, I think you nailed that one on the head, because like, where did the cameras go? Yeah. I mean, where are the cameras? Now, y'all, I'm going to pull up Seth's lawsuit in a minute and read that about the cameras again, because I mean, regardless of what you believe, I'd like somebody to explain that to me. Why were we told there were no cameras? Why? Hold on a second. Pull this up. Give me a second. Bear with me. Pull up that about the cameras. One second. Can you summarize what the lawsuit stated about the surveillance cameras in the Proudfoot's home? Give me a second. Okay. So that way I don't have to pull it all up. It says the surveillance camera issue is one of the more specific allegations in Seth Rogers' lawsuit against the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. According to the complaint, Seth's attorney argues that investigators failed to adequately investigate why the surveillance camera at the Proudfoot's home were not functioning when Sebastian disappeared. What does the lawsuit specifically allege? The complaint alleges that the investigators should have treated the non-functioning camera system as a major investigative lead rather than simply noting that the cameras were not working. The lawsuit reportedly states that the surveillance cameras at the home were not operational at the time that Sebastian disappeared. Investigators allegedly did not conduct a thorough investigation into why they were not working. The complaint argues that they should have raised immediate concerns because Katie Proudfoot allegedly installs and operates security camera systems for a living. According to the lawsuit, that background made the failure of the home security cameras something investigators should have examined much more closely. The lawsuit suggests that investigators should have attempted to determine when the camera stopped working, why they stopped working, whether the failure was accidental or intentional, whether any footage had been recorded before they stopped working, whether footage should have been recovered from hard drives, SD cards, DVR, NVR equipment, and cloud storage. Whether service record settings or logs could have established when the system last functioned. The complaint argues that these questions should have been central to the investigation because surveillance systems often provide critical timeline evidence in missing persons cases. Why? Why would they? That should have been crucial. I wish Seth's lawsuit also would ask why law enforcement immediately just took word and as gospel that Sebastian ran away with no evidence. There's just as much lack of evidence that Sebastian ran away than there is that he was kidnapped or that something else happened. There's no evidence to support anything. Nothing. So why would you just go along with, he was a runaway? They immediately treated him as a runaway from the jump.
Either way, you should
I
have
mean,
searching.
that doesn't make sense to me at all. All right, so let's finish this because I want to try to find one where Seth actually describes key events of when he went to the house that morning. So let's play this.
'50s or something, looking for some kid.
Yeah, kidding. Yeah, those internet streets are dangerous, man. Those internet streets are dangerous. So let's talk about outside of the internet. Did he ever express any issues about his home environment at all?
Not at his mom. He never expressed anything about his mom and dad's stepfather's place.
Okay.
He liked the dogs. He was supposed to come live with me at the end of school. Summer break, he was supposed to move in with me full time.
Oh, wow. He was supposed to. Oh, wow.
This is
okay.
this is what both me and him have wanted for years.
Yeah.
This is how I created a high quality music video in just one.
Yeah. No, I understand that. And now you're out looking for him.
Now I gotta find him so he can come live with me.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Of course, I'm not trying to point any blame or anything of that sort. But the situation in which he just vanished into thin air is very suspicious in my personal opinion. What are your thoughts as far as him vanishing in the way that he did vanish?
I'm missing something. Like I've stated since day one, none of this makes sense.
Yeah.
There's something missing out of this puzzle, and I don't know what it is. And I hope that law enforcement has figured out the missing piece so that they can bring my son back to me.
Right. I totally understand that. Has there been anything that you've heard so far? Maybe a piece of a clue, anything you said? I understand that there's pieces to this puzzle that are missing, but did they happen to give you at least something that could be some semblance of a piece to a puzzle?
No, they're not including me in on. They tell me what they do, but they're not including me in on what they find.
I understand. I do understand. Especially with your with your experience of course, being a police officer as well. I can
I'm a
only
deputy
imagine
sheriff.
deputy sheriff. With all due respect, my
I'm
apologies.
sorry. Well, I take my oath to the Constitution of the United States and the Constitution of Tennessee very, very dearly to my heart. As a deputy sheriff, you know,
Yeah.
that's what we're supposed to do. You know,
Yeah.
make sure people don't infringe upon people's constitutional rights.
Yeah. I got a few more questions. What was the last time you had a conversation with Sebastian? How
Thursday.
It was Thursday. Okay.
Thursday before he left.
Thursday.
Before he disappeared, or you mean before he left?
Yeah.
Okay. So
before he left,
okay.
I mean, because he's gone.
Right.
I mean, he's gone.
Right.
He's left.
So,
but
how
he either
often
left the house of his own free will, or he didn't. And you know, if he went outside,
so
I
Britt,
don't know what happened to him.
Absolutely. So then,
he saw him 2 weeks before that, but he spoke to him that Thursday on the phone, right?
Yeah, I think he would call him after he'd get out of school.
Yeah.
He would call and talk to him about that day or whatever.
And
But
there was no child support between them, right? Remember?
No, there was absolutely no child support. They actually had a agreement with each other that if Sebastian needed something, they would just get it. So, from my understanding, the way that Seth made it sound, and I believe Katie has kind of spoken on this briefly too. If Sebastian needed something, she could just call him and be like, "Hey, you know, Sebastian needs some shoes," and he'd be like, "Okay, well, you know, here's a piece of money. Go get him some, or, you know, I'll come get him and I'll take him to go get him, or whatever." Like I think they pretty well functioned like that without needing intervention with child support. But I think they did well on a plan of back and forth too. It seems like they managed okay. No, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna say that. We're gonna keep it that way. Keep it at that.
Good night, Travis. Sleep well.
I'll just say this. It seems like things had to go a certain way. And as long as things went that way and everybody went along with it, things were calm.
Yes, that I agree with.
Yeah. All right. So, as a matter of fact, I know that because I've asked that before. And that's how it was. And he said yes. All right. So, let's keep going.
let me ask you this then. Did you guys correspond or at least make phone calls often? Like, was it a daily thing, or would it be sporadic every once in a while you get a chance to talk to Sebastian? I'm just curious about the rhythm here, because it seems like Thursday and then it's just flatline, no communication whatsoever. So how often were you actually corresponding with your son?
I called him Thursday. I don't call him on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday because he's with his mom.
Right.
That way, when I have him Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it's just a mutual thing.
Yeah.
Other than that, normally I would call him every day or every other day at about 3:30 because he would be home from school by then and either be working on his homework, or if he didn't have any homework, he was doing chores that his mom had him doing.
Gotcha.
And I would call him to ask him how school was. Normally we would talk for maybe 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, and it was routine. Call him up. How was school? You know, did your mama leave you any chores?
Yeah.
You know.
So, but this was a Monday through. But this was more of a Monday through Monday through Friday type of thing. But then the weekends you would leave him be to spend time with mom. Correct?
I would pick him up on Fridays on my weekend. I would pick him up. I'd be waiting at their house when he got off the bus.
Ah, I see. But this weekend was not your weekend. Or this particular weekend was
That
not your weekend, right?
No, that was his mama's weekend.
Gotcha. You know, wow. Okay, I do have to ask you this, and maybe you know, maybe you don't know. But when did Chris go to Memphis? Do you have any knowledge of that? When he actually left for that job on Monday?
Well, I don't think he left Monday. I think he'd already been there all week.
So he was out there all weekend. From what
No, week.
All week?
Week.
Oh
All
wow.
week.
Okay, that
Okay, all week. Weekend.
All right, so Mootsy's growling. Let me get. She's got this new thing to where she'll take when you're holding her, she'll grab your shirt with both hands, and she'll go ah, and then she'll bury her face in your shirt and growl at you. It's not a cry. It's not anything else other than taking your shirt, squeezing it in her fist, burying her face into you, and going ah. It's like she learned it yesterday, and she rages.
If all these people were so weird, we could show them.
Oh, girlfriend.
That's fun.
What are you doing?
It's like, pay attention to me.
You got to see it. She'll bury her face into you, and she'll go, ah. What you doing, Mama? What are you doing it for? All right, let me get her some gripe water real quick, and then we'll get okay. She's gonna have a temper already. 3 months old, and what you doing, Mama? All right, hold on.
Night, Ryan. You sleep well. And don't forget to hit that like button. We appreciate y'all being here. We had rain again today. Terrible storms. Ugh. I'm glad they're gone. but I think we'll have more tomorrow. Yeah, he said that. He said when Sebastian was with his mom, he didn't call because that was their time. And when he had him, that was his time with him. Yeah, Gary, I have to agree with you.
All right. I'm sorry about that.
It's all right.
Temper tantrum over here. Y'all.
That's part of what's wrong with her, you know.
Yeah, she's teething. I wish so bad I could show her to y'all. Like when she, especially when she does that thing when she buries her face. It's so funny.
You just have to make a video and put it in Discord.
Hi, Gary. Nice to see you. Okay, I do got to ask this, y'all. 363 in chat. Can you please click the thumbs up? If anybody wants to become a member or support the channel, that's how I make my living. I don't make no bones about it. I don't hide it. So if you want to support, consider supporting.
Yeah.
And I appreciate every one of you guys for hanging out with us. And thank you so much for your patience. He said she's trying to bite his finger.
Uh-oh.
She's teething. He's already teething.
Yeah.
Oh, sweetheart.
That's dubs. I remember those. They're not fun.
All right. Y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. So he was gone all week.
I believe so.
You believe so? Okay.
Normally, I believe so because normally, if I have him,
yeah,
Sebastian's mom would go to Memphis. If I had Sebastian over the weekend, she would normally go to Memphis.
Did you hear that? There it is.
I see.
There it is.
Okay.
Rick.
Chris.
Tile Survive has to be one of the most relaxing and comforting games of 20.
Make a note of that timestamp right there.
All right, hold on. I got to play it back because on my end it froze.
Okay.
All right, hold on a second.
26.
Good Lord,
there's no pressure and it's super easy to play. You don't need to stay online all day, and there's no endless grinding either. Just hop in whenever you feel like it. Collect some materials.
All right, hold on. Hold on.
Supposed to be that. You're supposed to be
What in the world?
all gonna dress like that. They all mean.
No, hold on.
Yeah, I have to agree with you.
All right. Okay, here we go. I went back. Here we go.
Go to Memphis. Do you have any knowledge of that when he actually left for that job on Monday?
Well, I don't think he left Monday. I think he'd already been there all week.
So he was out there all weekend. From what
No, week.
All week? Oh wow. Okay, that's interesting. So he was gone all week.
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
You believe so? Okay.
Normally, I believe so because normally, if I have him,
yeah,
Sebastian's mom would go to Memphis. If I had Sebastian over the weekend, she would normally go to Memphis.
Bam! There it
I
is.
see.
There
I
it
see.
is.
Okay. Interesting.
That is
So
important.
Okay. So he could have been there for a while.
She would go to Memphis when he had Sebastian. You're muted, sweetie. Rick, You're muted.
All right, this is so aggravating because I'm having to stop my phone, then come
Why
back
is
on the
it?
computer.
Why is it important?
Why is this? This is in very that little.
Because tell them
Yeah,
why, Britt.
that
Tell
little
'em.
part is very important because he's telling you that when Sebastian would go with him, Katie would drive up and stay with Chris in the camper. This kind of confirms that Chris couldn't go back to the house. Okay. So it kind of all comes out like if you in the CPS report, it's coming out that Sebastian was, what do you call it? Basically deemed to be removed from the home. It was something, it's called something like he qualified.
Replacement.
Yeah, he was up, he could be put like
To
removed from the
replace.
home and
Yeah.
to be replaced. Placement. He was placed somewhere else, basically. And due to the alleged abuse, right? So we've always theorized from the jump that because Chris didn't come home often, that there was something really weird about that. Right. But
It's law. Why didn't they tell?
that's what, yeah, that's the crazy thing.
Then they saying about rehome. Wasn't it rehome placement? I thought it said something like that.
Yeah, that all that we can assume is that Katie made some type of agreement with the caseworkers that
I think it goes way beyond that.
Chris would go and stay in the camper and not stay in the home, and if Sebastian could stay. And it would not surprise me if, and this is just pure speculation, but it would not surprise me if they had told him, caseworkers, that, so they were looking to put Sebastian into a home or something because they had already been planning it. I need to ask Seth. I need to send him a text message and see if he'll tell me, or if one of y'all might know what the date was when they emailed Seth about sending Sebastian to a home. Does anybody remember what date that was? Or does anybody? Seth's CPS report say each case was closed. No immediate danger though, right? Sounds suspicious.
What?
In the reports, Chris admitted that he hit Sebastian in the stomach and everything.
There was still an open case.
Yeah. And then not only that, if it's okay, let me ask you this. I mean, let's really be logical here. If these were just, let's just say that these were this is a classic case of a child getting in trouble and being spoiled and trying to, seek revenge on their parents by calling CPS, right? Let's just hypothetically say that, right? If that were the case, if it were simply Sebastian was just trying to quote unquote get even because he got grounded, why would they hide that from Seth? If there's no ill intent, there's nothing going on, everything is on the up and up, then they should have no problem saying, hey, Seth, he's showing out. He's, we don't know what to do. He's telling, he's going to school telling his teacher, we're doing this. Like they would
nothing about replacement. They didn't tell him jack shit.
Right,
No,
Otto, that's what it said.
Otto says the report states The report states that CP punched Sebastian in the stomach. It was an open report. That's why the lawyer is suing CPS.
Yep.
Now, is that the one that's open?
Yeah.
That's the one that was open at the moment when he went missing?
Yeah.
Okay, where is this crap coming from? I shouldn't even bring this up, but somebody had said this the other day and I didn't get to really look into it. Have y'all heard anything about a case was open that Sebastian had ran away?
Yes, that's
What was
the
that
one.
about?
That's the one supposedly for the open case on running away.
So did he get
Seth-
punched and that was
Seth-
why he ran?
Could be. But Seth had talked about that just recently. that
So
the-
why
was running away?
why did Katie and Chris say that he hasn't ever ran away before?
Yeah, and they said that in a couple of their interviews.
Well, we know what the lawyer said sounds
Yeah.
suspicious. Do you think the lawyer is going to lie about that?
No.
Put his job on the line? Just my girl CP said what, babe?
Go ahead. You should go ahead and read the. I would read what's in it in that lawsuit.
That's what you see.
Seth also has said that he never ran away either. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm kind of confused about that. I have listened to all the details on this case as well, and I don't think that at all. I think Katie loves Sebastian and misses him every day, just like Seth does. Well, everybody has their opinion, digs for truth, but that's your opinion.
Yes, just my girls.
Brittany, it's a lawsuit. It's Seth's words. We won't even know what is in those reports. Sounds suspicious. There are CPS reports. That is 100% fact. I mean, there were CPS cases that have, and I mean,
As an attorney, he has seen what's in those CPS reports. Therefore, that's why they filed the suit.
I don't
We're
know how.
We're not talking about JLR. We're talking about a lawyer.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand how anybody can say that this is all alleged. Like, okay, what are the chances that Seth is going to come out here and file a lawsuit with those kind of allegations and lie about it?
Right.
Knowing that that's going to go like viral.
Correct, S. Stubbs. Good night. You sleep well. Okay.
And that was my thought. My thoughts too. Would an attorney put their job on the line and lie like that?
No, they're not going to put their license.
Because if what that attorney is going on national television and saying is deems not to be true at all, it's going to come back on that attorney too. That's his job.
Well, I'm going to wait and see what happens.
Right. Anybody can sue, but I don't think just anybody's going to make up lies like on two. That attorney could be sued by the Proudfoots for that.
Right.
He literally is going on national television saying the stepfather punched. I don't even know if he used the word punch though, just for the sake of being
hit him in his stomach.
Whacked him in the stomach is what I thought the words were. Brittany, not everyone followed this case from the very beginning.
That's
That is true,
true.
Shempy.
That's true. Yep.
That is true. All right, so I wanted what I want to do is I'm gonna
struck him. That's a good way of saying it. Struck.
yeah, I'm gonna close this one because there's another one where Seth come on where they actually planned for the interview. Let's close this. I want one where Seth describes wait a minute.
There's going to be a very revealing.
Let me do something. Hold on.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come.
Stop sharing. Give me just a second. All right, give me 2 minutes. Let me pull this up.
Absolutely, just Nicole. Hi, stay humble. Good to see you. KDP, it's good to see you. Justin RN, always a pleasure. And he's not going to put his reputation out there either because he is a high-powered attorney at that works with some pretty influential and famous people, so to speak. Absolutely, Otto. I know if I was in that position, I would make sure I'd have all my ducks in a row before I go and sue government agencies.
Hey,
Yes,
finally I can hear it.
This isn't about Seth. You're right. Stay humble. This is about Sebastian and Sebastian being failed.
Yeah.
That's why these lawsuits are in place.
Yeah, it's not about anything else other than that. But I think honestly, it's also a big push to get law enforcement to do more. I think it's about discovery
and to pass new laws because Seth is going to Congress and stuff with laws.
You are wide awake, Mama Bear, and you got to go get you got to go to Dot tomorrow. All right, let's do this. All right, here we go. I remember this interview like it was yesterday. And I fixed it so I can hear it now on the computer. It'll be a little bit easier. Good. All right, guys. Let's see. Hopefully he tells more about that day.
Ever thought about becoming a teacher? Now is your chance to the program Teachers of Tomorrow, where you can become a certified teacher through an alternative
that they told you.
All right, hold on.
They're not going to tell me throughout the day.
When did you
hold on? All right, here we go.
I need your ears. I need your green heart. We got to get with look here. Review his views. So for do him up doubt. No doubt. First off, I want to do this for you really quick. You doing that thing out there, bro. You're doing that thing. I just want you to know that. So I appreciate you, and I appreciate all that you have been doing, because somebody's got to do it. And I don't really see anybody.
I am my son's voice.
All right, here
No
we go.
doubt. No doubt. How has things been recently?
I agree with that. Sounds suspicious.
It's been
I do
like a
believe-
John Grisham novel, to be honest.
I do believe Sebastian was failed completely and totally by everybody. I really do. Yeah, I do. I don't blame Seth so much is what I do. I feel like
What influence do you have?
I feel like Seth should have gotten Sebastian sooner. I will say that. And if that, if that rubs people the wrong way, I'm sorry to say that, or I'm not sorry that I'm saying it, but I'm sorry that, that bothers you, but I'm just being fair here, and I do. I've always.
They didn't make it very apparent that they wanted to get rid of him. He said, like, if you
Oh,
would've
he
let me
did.
know,
They did. They.
If you would have let me know, I would have made arrangements.
When they started looking for, he did. He
I
did.
still take his side. I mean, I
Yeah,
don't
for
know
sure.
where you
Absolutely.
stand, but I still take his side.
Absolutely. But I think that when it came down and he got that email that they legit were like, he's going to this school, he's got to go now. Seth should have said, nope, not today.
I mean,
and
this
swooped right in.
CPS, nobody notified him of what was happening.
No, none of that.
He's potentially being able to be replaced, and he doesn't even know anything about it. As far as we know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he could have been notified, and we don't know.
No, I'm not saying it's Seth's fault. I'm not saying this is Seth's fault. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I still take his side.
I'm just saying, if I'm being
I
fair,
think we're one of the only people that do.
and I'm speaking about,
Apparently, he doesn't understand.
and I'm being critical, but I'm being fair. To be fair, I'm just saying, he knew they wanted him out of that house. They wanted him gone. And then there was a time where Sebastian cried to him and told him that he thought that Chris and Katie hated him. I think Seth, in a lot of ways, Seth was passive.
And he started to really understand what's happening.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind that if Seth knew it was as bad as it was, he would have had that kid out of there, or he would have had Sebastian out.
I mean, he's a single dad. He's not got everything going on for him. And he finds out that at the last minute. I think if he had more heads up, he probably would have took him.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind he ever knew that. I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that if he knew the going ons, that he would have.
I think they might have been worried that he got control of the kid, and then they would have had to pay child
He
support.
wanted to do the online
You know what I mean?
schooling
Yeah.
because Seth had to work nights, and he wanted Sebastian to be at the house getting his schooling.
I'm just telling y'all how I feel, and I
Yeah, I
get the
know.
whole schooling thing, but I'm just telling y'all that if my kid's dad right now messaged me and said, one of my kids, they were putting my kids were a little younger because my kids pretty much grown now, the older ones, but if they were, Sebastian's age, and he contacted me and said, Devin's going into a military school and he's got to go now,
Or replacement foster home.
me and Craig would have been like, nope, I'll be there soon. And you figure it out. I get it, y'all. I'm just telling you, that's
I think
me.
they preferred that over him taking it and having to pay child support. You understand?
Well, yeah, but here, I don't even think they had to worry about that, Craig, because they had the child support thing figured out. They had always.
If you relinquish full custody, then you're going to have to pay child support.
Well, you think they might have been worried that he was going to hit them up for child support?
I think they would rather him go
don't
to a
think-
military
I don't
school
think
and not
he's
have to pay
going
child
to.
support
I don't
than
think he's going
you know what I
to.
mean? Him get full custody. You see what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
think that was a part of it for sure.
Yeah.
Because they would have had to pay it for at least till he was 18 or even beyond that, possibly, you know.
Just my girls from the way, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm misremembering it, but from my knowledge, he received an email that Sebastian had to go, and they were going to put him in that school. He looked the school up and saw that the school had a shit ton of like bad reviews, and like kids had like I don't know, really bad things had happened at that school. And he said, "No, my kid's not going there." And he looked other schools up. Am I
He
wrong?
did. No, he did. He did. But then that's when he looked into that online schoolings. And that at the end of the school year, there was a waiting list. Remember? Wasn't it like a 6-month waiting list?
Yeah. Listen, I'm not faulting him, y'all. Please don't get me mistaken. I'm not faulting him one bit. The only way that I would fault him is if he believed. I mean, the only way I would hold him at accountable is if he knew the level of mistreatment, and I don't believe he knew that.
I don't think he did either.
Brittany, are you reading from the lawsuit? Have you gotten to the part that says Boswell, the CPS worker, did a face-to-face interview with Seth for both November 2022 and May 2023 calls yet?
My circumstances would be different to where I would be able to get my children.
I think she needs to know about it.
All right, give me a second, y'all.
family. I've always had family, so my children would be with me, yes. Seth didn't have it like that. Seth had to make arrangements.
Choo Choo, Mommy, I will look that up in just a second to see what you're talking about. Choo Choo's mama said that the residential placement emails were November 2022 per Seth.
I think he's got a lawsuit just on that. The fact that they didn't notify him explaining what was going on, that alone, I think he's already.
Read the lawsuit. There's
I'll pull the lawsuit up. Hold on just a second.
Yeah,
We'll go
read
through it. Let me get her a bottle for Craig. Hold on 1 minute.
Okay, go ahead. Little Miss Sharon, hi, it's good to see you. Yes, that's correct. He did not know how bad it was until he got to see the CPS reports for himself and read them. Well, I'm blessed. I have family that always were there to help when I needed it. So, and I had to work for a living myself. 90% of the time, I was a single parent. I know what it is to struggle. Blessed today. But he didn't. He had to get his finances, his job. All that stuff needed to be in place for him. And it had been discussed. They all discussed it that at the end of the school year, he was going to go and live with Seth. And he just heard it. He said it was going to be full time. Of course, I wouldn't let my kid go to a home. And I'm sending you a hug, and take a deep breath, sweetie. And that's correct, Justin Arian. You got to keep that in mind. Everybody needs to keep that in mind. Everybody's circumstances don't allow for things to go a-okay or smoothly. Yes, that's all you can do, Ange. I just can't. I can't deal with dark energy. I can't deal with that at all. Mm-mm. Yep, just don't put yourself in that position. Remember, you're your own person. You don't have to listen to it. Just turn it off. Walk away. Absolutely stay humbled. Perfect thing to say at the moment. They do, Ange. I've said it all along. But don't do that. I cannot deal with it. Mm-mm. Hi, Astros. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
That was some graham cracker.
All right. All right. Let's keep going. I will. I'm gonna look for the lawsuit in just a second. Give me a minute.
Thank you. Yes, I'm live. I'm not putting you on the camera. Nobody wants to see you in your pajamas.
I'm sure there's some people that do. But when you say John Grisham,
want to see you in your pajamas.
Hold on, time out. You're being silly now. But when you say it's like a John Grisham novel, what do you mean by that exactly?
Just the amount of weird shit. I mean, can I cuss on here?
Yeah, you good, bro. It's a late night show. It's a Friday. We good.
All right. It's just some weird stuff has been going on as of late that it's just weird. My volunteers have been having people follow them while they handed out flyers and stuff like that. So
people are getting followed, you said?
Yep.
Do you mind expanding on that a little bit?
I just tell my volunteers that get together to help pass out flyers for Sebastian. They noticed that vehicles be following them, and I told them if they see anybody following them, get their license plate number, and I pass it off to TBI.
That's what's up. Wow. So people are getting followed, allegedly. People are getting followed who are just passing out flyers, volunteers that are just contributing in trying to find your son. That's very odd. Have you seen anything like that yourself? Have you been followed?
Can't intimidate me. I have a goal in mind.
Gotcha. Have you already reported that? Because that basically says yes to me. So have you reported that at all to TBI or any law enforcement at all that you have been followed?
Yeah.
Has it changed as of late, or are you still getting followed?
I haven't been followed today.
Did you go ahead.
Today, if they wanted to know where I've been, I mean, they can ask me. Whoever wants to follow me, I was at church 3 times today. It's Good Friday. Time to go to Mass.
Choose from thousands of realistic voices to use in your content. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceovers.
Right on. When did you report that? Go ahead. What were you saying?
Did you go to Mass?
Not yet. I'm a bad boy. I'm burning in the fiery pits of hell. I know.
I'll get down and help make sure that you don't stay there long.
I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that. But when did you go ahead? Say that again.
It's always time to change.
Right. Always time. But when did you report to TBI that you were actually getting followed? Was that yesterday or was that a few days ago?
I've reported some license plate numbers to TBI. I let them know a couple weeks ago that some of my volunteers were being followed.
That's just crazy to me. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
So I have to comment on that. I know that JLR took photos of Chris. Was it Chris's stepdad in the beginning following him?
Dolly also.
But
BHB.
I hope the E's are doing good too.
Me too.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to message Miss E tomorrow.
Even was it Silver's followed?
I'm not sure, but I do want to say this just for the sake of transparency. There was also the whole situation with the United Cajun Navy not wanting anybody else, allegedly not wanting anyone else to come in and search or whatever, like they were wanting to lay claim on this case like it's a monopoly or something. And there was some weird shit happening with that. And I really think a lot of the source of the quote unquote following had to do with that, honestly. Because I remember CJ, remember CJ?
Yes, CJ, yes.
He said the people from the United Cajun Navy were like acting a fool down there. Remember Mama of Four Boys?
Yeah, and I remember when they went to the government property to go look. That's where JLR was at. And they had a dog there. And it ended up being, I believe it was a homeless person that they found.
Yeah.
That was early on.
All right.
That's very, very weird. We might circle back to that question here in a second, or at least that topic here in a second. But I do have some questions. I know that there has been some updates. You and Katie Proudfoot, at least Katie Proudfoot, were in the same room with TBI, and they gave you some updates. Can you tell me anything that came of that conversation with TBI?
The video with the 2 flashlights on there, they showed me the whole video. And then they showed me the video in the daylight too. And it wasn't flashlights. It was literally the video that was showed to the public was like a small little portion of the screen, not the whole actual screen. And it was a trash truck. It came through. It's why it was slow at the beginning, because it was picking up trash. And then after they picked up trash, when it came back, they were dipping out of the neighborhood.
I've always been a hella confused about this. Because this is Seth referring to the flashlight video. He said that
See me like I'll just sit in the back.
it wasn't flashlights. It was a garbage truck. Okay.
And the news anchor Nick said it was what? Nick, the news anchor, said it was what in the video?
Well,
allegedly.
Well, according to Craddock, we don't know what we don't know, right? And he said that does that mean in the future it could be part of I forget the word I forget the word he used, but like it'll be evidence or whatever. Could it be
Where did he meet
evidence?
her in the first place?
They knew each other as kids.
They grew up together.
And she joined the Navy after they got married.
And then she left him and got with Chris after that.
Well, they divorced.
While she was in the Navy.
No, you tell him how they met.
She met it with him and left. And,
how did
they did that? They got busted.
Oh, Chris and Katie got busted cheating?
Yes.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
What I'm saying.
All right. Give me a second.
I'm waiting on what Chris Madonna has to say about
Chris
it all.
and Katie were on the same ship?
He has information.
When?
They were stationed on the same ship?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And yeah, they were. And sounds as oh, go ahead.
She was his superior.
Was it a destroyer or what kind of ship?
And you're not allowed to fraternize in the military. That's a no-no in any branch.
Why did I just come up? Lord have mercy. I was just trying to get the link.
I'm just curious because, like, the smaller ship, the more likely that there's a smaller number of people on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I do think they were stationed in the same place in California.
And they were most likely on the same vessel.
Oh, probably.
Because he was still married. He was still married to Nina.
I just
Remember?
I know a little bit about
Oh
that.
yeah, that's right. Because
Had a baby.
Nina saw a text message from Katie, allegedly Katie, that
Yes.
said, "When are you flying out, baby?"
Yeah. Nina talked about it.
It's weird. She wanted to go off to the military and leave Seth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's kind of strange in the first place, isn't it?
Mhm. All right. So
I don't think I'd be down for that.
no. So the flashlight video is all. I mean that. Listen, I think that's what it is. I stand by it. I still think wholeheartedly that is. I'm sorry. A trash truck. Their lights are not the lights. One light doesn't move and the other is like one light's mobile and the next light is just still. Like it doesn't even make any scientific sense whatsoever. No logical sense. Is that a new picture?
There's a lot of people in the world that have a big age gap
I've never
between
seen that.
them.
You don't like that one?
I love that. That's actually all right. Let's keep going.
Interesting. Because okay, so we've seen that video. We've all seen at least what Nick Barris put out here. Now, and you're trying to explain it a little bit. I hope you can explain a little bit more. When you went and saw it with TBI, the nighttime stuff, the flashlight, the stuff that looked like fireflies, for crying out loud, and the black abyss, was that the full picture, or was that a cropped video?
That was like a 3x5 of a full TV screen.
Bring your agent into Monday.com. Your Claude, ChatGPT, and Copilot agents working side by side where you already work. Set permissions, assign tasks, work from the same.
Really?
Yes.
So okay, so it was a cropped segment or a cropped section of a very big picture.
I've seen some people actually sit there and talk about, well, the trash don't run at 3:15 in the morning. You're right. It runs between 5 and 5:30 in the morning.
Right.
But the whole time that I watched this, the time on the DVR that they had stayed 3:11 for like 15 minutes.
Okay. So
broke equipment.
So it was broken. Okay. So it stayed at 3:11 for the whole time. So 3:00 was not the time that these trash guys came in. These garbage men came in and picked up the trash. That was a little bit later on, a little bit earlier in the morning, if that makes any sense. More like 5 or so, right?
Correct.
And of course, again, this was a cropped video from a very, very big video.
Yes.
Okay.
I honestly think somebody did it for clickbait. I mean,
I see. Okay. So then, okay.
He wanted people to log in to follow. And
Right.
if he's watching this now, he knows why I'm not answering his phone calls.
Oh, I see. No, I get that. But okay, then tell me this.
It is false information and something that's going on trying to find my son.
I can understand getting upset about that for sure. I definitely can. But there is actual movement in that area. If he didn't know, I could see that. But, I could see a little mistake happening there. But as far as the rest of the image, right? Because it was only cropped with a bunch of, with those 2 white dots floating around for 2 seconds, right? What does the rest?
See, Pascal might as well say I call bullshit because he knows that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
And that's why he keeps saying those 2 little bitty dots.
Yeah.
Because y'all know what a garbage and Seth later on, months later, says that it's not a garbage truck. That's bullshit.
Yes, he does.
I almost wonder if law enforcement told him that they didn't want the public knowing about that. And for him to say what he said in this interview, because
Is this one of the original older videos?
Yeah, this is like one of the first interviews. I genuinely believe that because after time went on, his frustrations grew more with law enforcement. That's when he started coming out saying, you know, that he believed that was, you know, flashlights or that was something connected to the disappearance.
Well, I mean, maybe at that point he was willing to cooperate with what they were saying, and now he realizes he needs to go on his own route.
Yeah. Yeah, because yeah. I pretty much, yeah, I think that's pretty much what I'm saying too. The same thing, because absolutely. He's, you know, once he realized that there's some wonky shit. Listen, it's either that
or he's on
And they called too, and then they say they didn't start until 5 a.m.
Yes, and we seen the garbage truck.
Yes.
Shout out to Mob Crew. Shout out to SF Investigates, whether you like him or not. He put the video out. We seen the garbage truck that morning. And that wasn't what we were looking at. And I don't care if it was it was just a corner of the video we had, or it was the whole damn thing. That wasn't a garbage truck. Like I said, one light's mobile while the other is standing completely still and going further and further away from the one that's being still. That's not a garbage truck. It's just not.
Yeah, it doesn't go up there on the grass like that. There's a freaking ditch right there.
I do think there was a time when all parents got too friendly with YouTubers. 1,000%. Look at it's coming out now. There was just some shit that come out yesterday, day before yesterday, that said creators are actually blaming the stepfather for doing things behind the scenes to, you know, stir up chaos on YouTube. I mean, it's ridiculous. Hold on one second.
Yep.
Of the picture that you saw look like? Is it just pitch black, or was there movement elsewhere?
It's dark because it's at night, but you can make out the road. So it's like whoever shared it with Nick and Nick put it out, you could see the whole road. There was nothing there. There was no cars on that road. There was no movement on the road except for the trash truck.
Wait, this is gold.
There's a lot you can do with image generation in Ace Browser. Want to help us test it out?
Yeah, let's do it.
What's your favorite color?
Lavender.
Favorite animal?
Capybaras.
Fun activity?
Tea parties.
Sweet. Now turn that into...
That was it.
Gotcha. Okay. But you also saw footage from during the day as well, right? You just said that. It was nighttime and day.
Yeah, because what they wanted to do is they showed me the footage for the night, and then they turned it on and they took from the same camera video footage from the day and showed me where the markings and everything were, so that I had no doubt in my mind.
Gotcha.
Because some of those lights actually stay stationary. They're on throughout the night and throughout the day. And they literally showed me where it was. And I've been in that neighborhood. I even knew what house it was. As soon as I saw it, I recognized the house. So I knew the angle. Because the angle's coming from at the end of the street. It's not pointing at like a common section. It's just literally at the end of the street so that the owner can watch all their vehicles.
Gotcha. Wow. Okay. And for everyone who's watching the show, just tuning in just right now, this is the biological father of Sebastian Rogers. Just so you guys know, he is boots on the ground in Hendersonville, doing everything he can to find his son. He has been missing for the past month now. It's, I'm sure, extremely daunting. As you can tell, Seth, I mean, I can't wait for you to have an actual good night's rest. I know that won't happen until you find Sebastian, but still, I know that you're doing a lot of work to try to bring your son home.
I feel better today. I've been to church 3 times. I've done mass. I'll be at church again tomorrow for Holy Saturday, and then it's Easter Sunday. And I'm just praying for a miracle. So
same here. Same here.
Well, you go to mass for that then, buddy.
I will be. I will be for sure. I will be sure for sure. But one thing I do want to point out really quick to everybody, real quick right now, is that there is a GoFundMe right now. This is to help Seth stay boots on the ground out in that area. Okay, before we continue on in our conversation, please, guys, I'm going to make sure that it is posted in the posted at the top of the chat, in the family chat, so that you guys can go. Please, their goal is to just hit $18,000. They're almost there. Okay, $1, it doesn't matter. A penny, it doesn't matter. Whatever you can contribute is still a step in the right direction. So please go over to his GoFundMe, show some love, show some support. There's some other things that I will be sharing with you guys as well. If you want to contribute in other ways, we will, if it moves you so, and help if you can. Okay, a heads up if you want to get out there and help. This video, the full scope of this video, what we saw as regular people, okay, the people that are very passionate and really caring and that care about finding Sebastian, the footage that we saw was a cropped video up in the top right-hand corner of this very big, a much bigger picture.
Yes, sir.
You saw day and night. What else was being said or talked about or shown to you with TBI?
I had requested video proof that my son was alive after I spoke to him on Thursday.
What footage was that?
They showed me footage of him leaving Texas Roadhouse and getting into his mama's vehicle with her.
So we know
Texas
what that
Roadhouse.
footage
So he
is.
was getting in a vehicle with Katie Proudfoot from eating at Texas Roadhouse, correct?
Yes.
What the hell?
Was Chris
Hold on.
Proudfoot there?
We know what that footage was, remember?
Yep.
Coming out of Texas Roadhouse with Katie. We all seen that. We all remember that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me pull up the lawsuit. Let me grab the lawsuit. Hold on.
No.
In the footage?
No. Chris was in Memphis.
Okay, so Chris was definitely in Memphis. Okay. But when you saw them leaving, were they with anybody? Were they alone? Just the two of them going into this car?
Yeah.
Okay. Quick question. Did you see any footage from inside Texas Roadhouse? No.
They just, I wanted proof of life on Sunday to make myself feel better. You guys want to know why I was smiling? That's because yesterday I got to see my son. I mean, it's not current, it's not up to date, but it gives me a little bit better of a feeling that I got to see him.
No doubt. No doubt. And I can only imagine. So when you saw him walking out of Texas Roadhouse with Katie Proudfoot, his biological mother, was he wearing the same clothes that they're describing that he was last seen in? Okay. Okay. After seeing that footage, I know it made you happy to see him. Of course, you miss your son. I don't know. Was there any interaction, any exchange with Katie, between you and Katie, after seeing this footage?
No.
When was the last time you spoke with Katie before TBI? Before the TBI meeting?
It's been a couple weeks.
It's been a couple weeks. Wow. Have you seen them, Chris and Katie Proudfoot, boots on the ground, searching along with you at all? Even at the beginning when you came into town, when you first came into town?
Chris went with me for one night to go check out some leads that were coming off of Facebook, but they were 3 days old, I think. And after that, no. They say that they're doing it. They say they're out there handing out flyers, putting out signs, getting billboards up, things of that sort. But they're not where I'm at.
Gotcha.
Which, I mean, it kind of, you know, if you got more than one person doing it, it would be, in the grand scheme of things, it would make sense to split up to conquer the area.
Right. It would, wouldn't it?
It would.
So let me ask you. Let's talk about the search that you had with Chris. What was that like? How was the interaction? How was the search with him? Was it awkward?
No, it wasn't.
I got a question. Is there more than one PDF lawsuit for this lawsuit? Because I got one right here. I got one. It's Seth Rogers individually as father and next friend of SWDR, a minor plaintiff, Sumner County, Tennessee, Sumner County Sheriff's Office, Sheriff Eric Craddock, in his official and individual capacities, Detective Brandon Carter, in his official and individual capacities, John and Jane Does 1 through 10. Is that it? Is that the one, or is there another one?
Supposed to be the one for the CPS.
Okay, where do I find that one at, y'all?
Whatever they call it over there in Tennessee.
Hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to try to see. Give me 1 second.
Arc Lizard.
All right, let me
Cow.
let me play this while I look.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where's the CP? I need the CPS one. Does anyone know where I can get that one?
I should make my name Billy Bat.
All right, let's keep going. I'll play this while I look.
It was not awkward. I was the passenger side. I was the passenger in the truck, and he was driving around. He's familiar with the area a lot more than I am. So he knew from the Facebook tip where to go. And so I just jumped in the truck with him.
Okay. Gotcha. And then that's it. You guys did a search and no strange, no odd interaction. He didn't say anything that would have made, I don't know, spark any kind of red flags or anything of that sort.
No.
Okay. I see. So my question is too, just going back to the TBI meeting, the most recent one you had, aside from those videos, was there any new leads or anything that they told you?
They're not going to tell me. It's an active investigation. They're not going to tell me.
Are you satisfied with their investigation thus far?
Asking me that question is like asking me if I like the hamburger that I see you cooking. I haven't seen the finished result yet. Finished result is me getting my son back. The sooner we do that, the sooner I'll tell you how happy I am.
Gotcha. I see.
If that makes sense.
No, that makes total sense. That does.
I like food.
So do I. So do I. I'm a hell of a cook. We gotta sit down and throw down sometime, my brother. When we finally get to meet.
What's your favorite cuisine?
I see my comment up there on Pascal.
I make a mean steak. My steak is fire.
Was Sebastian afraid of the dark?
Or none.
Now, what do you mean by a mean steak? Do you slice it open in the middle and shove it full of jalapenos and cheese?
No, I don't do any of that crazy stuff. No, just
You
cook
throw it on a slab and sear it on both sides and serve it bloody.
Serve it right all day long. Serve it right. Okay. All right. And a mean fennel puree with some asparagus. Now you're getting me hungry, man. Now you're getting me hungry, bro.
You should have gone to church.
Oh, well, I will be in the church soon. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. So when it comes back to the conversation, because now we start talking about food, I'm going to get hungry. But after your conversation, have you seen Chris? When you saw Katie Proudfoot, did you see Chris?
No.
Okay, so he wasn't there at all.
He wasn't there physically. No.
Gotcha. Okay. Are you looking into any private investigators or lawyers at all?
Investigators? I've got 4 of them.
Oh, you got 4. Right on.
Yeah,
I'm not playing.
Gotcha.
We know all about those investigators, don't we?
That's where I get a lot of my leads from.
Gotcha. Seeing any footage or anything of that sort, has that moved you to make any movements as of late? None?
Nope. I've gotten some tips. United Cajun Navy was here. They left. They were getting the death threats.
Yes, I do want to talk to you about that as well. So I want to bring that up real quick because I'm a little confused, to be honest. But they are. I'm just pulling this up really, really quick. Cajun Navy is calling off searching for Sebastian. What's up with that, Seth? Why is that happening? Why did that happen? What's up with that?
I mean, they're helping search to find my son, and people are threatening them, trying to run them over with a truck, throwing stuff at them. I mean, these people are trying to help me find my son. And this is the kind of welcome they got to Tennessee. The state of volunteers. And these people came to volunteer to help. Not everybody's perfect. That's why I told everybody you need to drop your egos and understand that Sebastian is the focus of this. The end goal is to find Sebastian alive and well.
Mm-hmm.
And some people decide to let their egos get in the way.
Gotcha. And so because of that, and of course they were getting threats, allegedly, that's why they're gone. Are they coming back at all? Did they just take a day off? What's the story here?
They called me this morning and they said that because of the death threats that they have to pull back because not only are they getting threats, but their family members are getting threats.
Oh, come on. Man.
I cannot be liable for somebody. I'm trying to find my son.
No doubt.
And the last thing I want is somebody, I cannot on my conscience have somebody having their family getting threatened because they're trying to help me find my son. I mean, I've already told my volunteers, be careful, stay in groups, at 5 o'clock. I know we still got a couple hours of daylight left, but I want my volunteers to be safe too. So I've told them at 5 o'clock, I need you all to go ahead and call it quits for the night. You may not want to, but your life is precious as well. My son's life is precious, but I'm not willing to risk other people's lives for my son's life.
Gotcha.
I ain't worried.
Repeat that again. I'm sorry. Say that last thing.
Said mine, on the other hand, I'm not worried. I'll be your huckleberry.
I heard that. I heard that. And yeah, I it is frustrating and tragic that they that's frustrating and tragic that they left. I got to be honest. And as a father as well, I can only imagine how that feels. But as far as volunteers go, has that changed in the volume and the reception and the attendance?
All right, y'all. So it's going to charge me. I've just searched the whole web. I've had ChatGPT search the whole web for the PDF, and it's wanting to charge me on Pacer. So for now, I've got a full breakdown of it. We're gonna read this, and we can ask any question about the document that we want. So I read it. I've got Tennessee. So just if anybody has a copy of the PDF for Seth Rogers versus DC, I think it's Department of Children's Services, hit me up. But as of right now, it wants me to pay for it, and I'm not paying $40 a month. And so it says, here's a detailed explanation of what Seth Rogers' amended federal lawsuit against the Tennessee Department of Children's Services is claiming and how the claims fit together legally. The case is Rogers versus Department of Children's Services, filed in the U.S. District Court for the Middle District of Tennessee. The original complaint was filed on July the 15th, 2026. And an amended complaint was filed on July the 16th. Seth Rogers filed on his own behalf, and according to the report, based on the filing, as next friend of Sebastian. The defendant includes DCS, Department of Children's Services, Commissioner Margie Quinn, caseworkers or supervisors Leslie Keel Ritchie, Laura Boswell, and Amira J. Walker, plus unidentified employees. It's important to note that everything described below is an allegation made by Seth's side. It has not yet been proven. DCS has not publicly answered the individual factual claims, citing pending litigation and confidentiality rules. The lawsuit basic theory is DCS received multiple warnings that Sebastian was vulnerable and potentially unsafe, personally investigated his household, documented concerning facts, knew that Seth was unavailable. I'm sorry, let me read that right. I F that up. Okay. Personally investigated his household, documented concerning facts, knew that Seth was another available custodial parent, but closed the investigations without adequately protecting Sebastian or notifying Seth. The lawsuit then connects these alleged failures to Sebastian's disappearance approximately 9 months after the second investigation was closed. It is not simply claiming that DCS made a bad judgment call. It attempts to characterize DCS's actions as deliberate indifference, a constitutional violation, negligent supervision, and extreme misconduct. Sebastian's vulnerabilities. The complaint emphasizes that Sebastian's disabilities and his treatment needs, because they allegedly made him. The complaint emphasizes Sebastian's disabilities and treatment needs because they allegedly made him especially dependent on responsible adults and child welfare personnel. According to the complaint, as summarized in reporting, Sebastian had autism spectrum disorder, severe combined type ADHD, 6q27 chromosome deletion syndrome, ongoing therapy, medication management, and neurological care. The lawsuit portrays him as a particularly vulnerable child who may have had difficulty communicating danger, processing stressful events, or protecting himself. This matter legally because Seth's attorney are trying to show that DCS knew it was dealing with a child who required heightened care and attention. The first DCS investigation, the 2022 disclosure. The September 2022 hotline report. The complaint says that Department of Family and Children Services Child Abuse Hotline received a report on September the 28th, 2022. According to the lawsuit, Sebastian had told a school professional that another child. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sebastian had told a school professional that another child essayed him while he was living in California approximately 2 years earlier. The lawsuit reportedly describes allegations involving forced contact over a period of weeks. It says that Sebastian explained that the other child threatened to end their friendship if he refused or disclosed what happened. The alleged offender in that disclosure was another child, not Christopher or Katie Proudfoot. Sebastian's alleged fear of his stepfather's reaction. The lawsuit says that DCS intake record documented that Sebastian was afraid of what his stepfather, Christopher Proudfoot, might do if he learned about the disclosure. It also alleges that Sebastian told DCS that Christopher had used corporal punishment on him before. Seth's lawsuit treats that statement as more than an incidental comment. Its theory appears to be that Sebastian was telling investigators he had suffered trauma. He was frightened about the reaction inside his home. Physical discipline had allegedly occurred before. He was a disabled child with substantial behavioral and emotional needs. The complaint argues that DCS should have explored those circumstances more deeply rather than focusing only on the fact that the alleged essay happened in California. Laura Boswell's investigation. The lawsuit says that Department of Children and Family Services caseworker Laura Boswell interviewed Sebastian at school and later conducted a home visit. Boswell allegedly interviewed Sebastian, Katie Proudfoot, and Christopher Proudfoot. According to the complaint, Katie said that she did not understand why DCS kept receiving calls about the family and provided the family's former California address. Christopher allegedly denied ever spanking Sebastian. The complaint says that the denial conflicted with Sebastian's account that Christopher had previously used corporal punishment. The significance is not that a contradiction automatically proves abuse. Rather, Seth's complaint argues that DCS was presented with conflicting accounts and allegedly resolved or closed the matter without sufficiently investigating the conflict. Child Protective Investigative Team review. The complaint says that the case was presented on November the 3rd, 2022 to the Sumner County Child Protective Investigative Team. The type of team reportedly included representatives from juvenile court, law enforcement, the district attorney's office, Ashley's Place Child Advocacy Center, child protection personnel. Supervisor Amira Walker allegedly approved closure on November the 15th, 2022. The case was classified as unable to complete because the alleged essay occurred outside of Tennessee. Seth's argument appears that even if Tennessee's Department of Children's Services could not fully investigate the California essay allegation, it still had information about Sebastian's current Tennessee home, his fear of his stepfather, and prior corporal punishments. Dee Dee. Hey, girl. Yeah, you made it. How are you? Look at you, a member for a month. Okay. I see you. I'm sure they'll be freaking foaming at the mouth over you being a member. Okay, let's see. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
We were just up and coming when this case came about, though. You remember?
Yeah. The case was.
We were like in 10,000.
Oh no, Dee Dee.
Like after Kylie, we were like.
Miss Britt. She must be muted for a second.
Just need
Miss Britt.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna jump down, sweetie. I have an appointment in the morning.
All right, love. Thank you for coming and joining me. I am not going to be far behind you because I got stuff to do tomorrow too.
All right. Love you guys. Good night,
All
everybody.
right, love you. Have a good night. Thank
All
you.
right. You're welcome. Bye.
Let's see. Okay, Seth's argument appeared to be that even Tennessee's DCS could not fully investigate the. Okay, I read that part already. In other words, the lawsuit says that DCS treated the out-of-state location as a reason to close the file while overlooking possible current safety concerns. Second DCS investigation alleged physical abuse in 2023. May the 3rd, 2023. The lawsuit alleges that another hotline call came in on May the 3rd, 2023. The report allegedly said that Christopher Proudfoot made comments about pushing Sebastian into a wall, had struck Sebastian in the stomach or belly. The DCS worker, Laura Boswell, reportedly returned. Okay, so you remember when he did that interview and he's like, oh, it's you again. Well, here's the caseworker that came twice. DCS caseworker Laura Boswell reportedly returned to the home on May the 8th, 2023. Sebastian's statement to DCS. According to the complaint, Sebastian told Boswell that Christopher required him to wear a belt every day and had struck him in the stomach with the back of his hand because he was not wearing one. The lawsuit reportedly explains that the belt requirement was connected to Sebastian wearing pull-ups. His detail is central because the complaint alleges DCS did not merely receive an unconfirmed third-party rumor. It says that Sebastian himself described the contact to the investigator. Christopher alleged admission. The complaint goes further and alleges that Christopher admitted striking Sebastian. According to the filing reported description, Christopher said that he had whacked Sebastian with the back of his hand and explained the incident in connection with the belt requirement. The alleged admission is one of the strongest factual points of Seth's complaint. The lawsuit argument is essentially the hotline reported physical contact. Sebastian confirmed physical contact. Christopher allegedly acknowledged physical contact. DCS nevertheless closed the case only days later. Christopher's alleged statement does not, by itself, establish legally actionable child abuse. Context, severity, injury, intent, and Tennessee's child protection standards would matter. But Seth's complaint argues that admission should have led to a greater intervention or at least a more extensive safety response. Katie's reported response. The complaint says that Katie told Boswell she had no concerns about the incident. The lawsuit uses this to argue that DCS effectively relied too heavily on the adults in the investigated household instead of independently testing their explanations. Seth's attorney publicly summarized that point by arguing that an investigation based on only one side of a family situation cannot reasonably reach a complete conclusion. Case closed after 3 days. Team leader Leslie Kill Ritchie allegedly closed the investigation on May the 11th, 2023, 3 days after Boswell's home visit. The case was classified a no services needed. According to the complaint, the closure documentation said the family denied concerns, a safety assessment had been completed, no intervention was considered necessary. The lawsuit says this conclusion was unreasonable because DCS allegedly possessed both Sebastian's account and Christopher's admission. Seth was allegedly never contacted. This is one of the lawsuit's most important allegations. Seth says DCS never contacted or interviewed him during either investigations, even though he allegedly shared legal custody of Sebastian. The complaint reportedly alleges that DCS did not, quote, notify Seth that an investigation had been open, asked Seth what he knew about Sebastian's home life, interviewed him about prior concerns, asked whether Sebastian could temporarily live with him, tell him that Sebastian allegedly said he felt safest at Seth's home. According to Seth, he did not learn about DCS's cases until after Sebastian disappeared and the investigations became publicly discussed. He reported later obtained records. Let me see. He reportedly later obtained records through his attorney. Why this matters to the lawsuit. The complaint is not only arguing that DCS should have gathered more information, it says Seth was an obvious alternative placement. The theory is DCS was investigating Sebastian's primary residence. Sebastian allegedly identified Seth's home as a place where he felt safe. Seth was a legal parent with shared custody. DCS did not contact him or evaluate placement with him. Therefore, DCS allegedly ignored a readily available protective option. Seth's position is that had he been told, he would have immediately taken Sebastian into his home. That is also the basis of Seth's personal constitutional claim. He says DCS interfered with his protected relationship with his son by excluding him from proceedings and decisions that directly affected Sebastian's safety and custody. The complaint says Sebastian told DCS he felt safe with his father in his father's home in Clarksville. Public reporting sometimes paraphrases the allegations as Sebastian saying he felt safest with Seth. The distinction may become important if actual DCS notes uses safe rather than SAF until the amended complaint is underlined. DCF records are publicly available in full. The exact wording should be treated carefully. Either way, the lawsuit's position is that Department of Children's Services had direct information identifying Seth's residence as a safe alternative, but did not meaningfully pursue it. The lawsuit appears to say that the Department of Children and Family Services' own paperwork was internally contradictory. On one hand, DCS allegedly documented a federal candidacy status associated with a serious or imminent risk of removal. I'm sorry, y'all, he's playing that game. On the other hand, DCS closed the case as no service needed. The complaint uses that apparent contradiction to argue that the agency recognized serious risk. Give me a second. Okay.
Of volunteers down there?
A little bit. I mean, people are conscious of their own well-being. I can't expect people to, be threatened or anything else to help me find my son.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry that's happening to you, brother. But I want to bring this up really quick. Go ahead.
This is what it tells me.
Shoot.
People don't want me to find my son. Well, they can rot in hell, and people in hell also want ice water. And I have iced tea.
I got you. But for those of y'all who want to stay in heaven and want to help volunteer, can you let them know where they can go and volunteer? They need as many boots on the ground, okay, out there, guys. So can you tell them where they can go and when you guys are starting your search tomorrow morning and all that?
Right now, you just need to kind of pay attention to the Facebook pages. I will be at church tomorrow. I mean, I'm taking this weekend to get my leads in place so that I have
Gonna not. Okay. So it says it alleges records reflected, y'all. For anybody that's just coming in, I'm going through like a very detailed summary of the Department of Children and Family Services. Well, it's Seth Rogers versus the Department of Children and Family Services. It's a very detailed summary of the allegations made that Seth is complaining, or that Seth is making against them. So let me see. Sebastian's disappearance and the later DCS assessment. Sebastian disappeared from his mother and his stepfather's Hendersonville home on February the 26th, 2024. The complaint reportedly states that a DCS safety assessment was opened on March the 1st, 2024. A FAST 2.0 risk assessment was completed on March the 5th, 2024. Seth's lawsuit contrasts that later risk assessment activity with DCS early May 2023 decision to close the physical abuse matter as no services needed. The complaint's narrative is that DCF became more formally engaged only after Sebastian was missing. It does not allege that DCS caused Sebastian to leave the house in a direct physical sense. Instead, it alleges that
I struggle with it. I used to think like, I'm crazy. Stop listening.
it alleges the agency missed opportunities to remove him from the environment or involve Seth before the disappearance. Let me see. Sorry, I lost my place. Hold on. Environment that involves Seth before the okay. Says it alleges the agency missed the opportunities to remove him from the environment or involve Seth before the disappearance. The 6 legal claims. Reporting based on the amended complaint identifies 6 causes of action. Count 1. Substantive, due process, deliberate, indifferent, and state created danger. This count appears to allege that DCS officials knew Sebastian faced serious danger and acted with deliberate indifference. It allows a person to sue state actors who, while acting under government authority, allegedly deprive someone of rights protected by federal law or the Constitution. Deliberate.
Just the sad thing is like that was lost too.
Hang on, guys. Shit. Deliberate indifference, quote unquote, generally means more than carelessness. The plaintiff normally must establish the officials recognized a substantial risk and consciously disregarded it. I don't know if he'll be able to prove that or not. Maybe. The state created danger theory tries to overcome the usual rule that government agencies are not constitutionally responsible for every harm caused by private individuals.
Thanks for actually talking.
Seth's theory likely is that DCS did more than passively fail to protect Sebastian by investigating, closing the cases, declining services, and leaving him in the home despite the alleged warning signs. The agency allegedly increased or prolonged his vulnerability. The major legal difficulty. No, I agree with that. They really did. They really messed up. But my whole point is, Lee, what I'm saying is that no doubt they screwed up. No doubt. But what my point is he going that part right there where they said that he's got to prove that they knew for a fact that Sebastian was in danger and they left him that way. Like they willingly knew that he wasn't. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, I no doubt CPS messed up in my opinion too.
Why didn't they contact Seth?
Right. Hold on one second.
Why didn't
Let
they
me see.
contact Seth?
Right. Okay.
I mean, I'm not Seth's greatest supporter.
This is
But
likely
why didn't contact?
right. This is likely one of the lawsuit's hardest claims. See, I'm not even this says it's one of his hardest claims. The Supreme Court's DeShaney decision generally holds that the due process clause does not impose a broad constitutional duty on the government to protect a person from private violence merely because officials knew about the danger. Courts have developed limited exceptions, including state created danger theories, but the doctrine varies substantially among federal circuits and usually requires affirmative governmental.
As far as we know, they never contacted. As far as we know.
Wait a minute. I lost my spot. Sorry, guys. Oh, shit. Person merely because officials knew about the danger. Wait a minute. Clause does not impose constitutional duty on the government to protect a person from private violence merely because officials knew about the danger. Courts have developed limited exceptions, including state-created danger theories, but the doctrine varies substantially among federal circuits and usually requires affirmative governmental conduct, not simply an inadequate investigation. Therefore, DCS may argue it did not create the alleged danger. It did not place Sebastian in that home. Closing a case is an omission, not an affirmative act. Ordinary negligence does not become a constitutional violation. The connection between DCS decision and the later disappearance is too speculative. Seth will likely answer that DCS's repeated direct intervention, official risk findings, and affirmative closures decisions distinguish this case from a simple failure to act. Special relationship due to process claim. The complaint separately alleges that DCS created a special relationship through repeated and direct involvement with Sebastian and his household. Usually a special constitutional duty to protect exists when the government restrains a person's freedom so that they cannot protect themselves. For example, incarceration, involuntary institutionalization, or foster custody. Steph's complaint appears to argue that DCS relationship with Sebastian was unusually direct because it received reports about him, interviewed him, entered his home, assessed his safety, made formal risk determinations, controlled whether services or protective proceedings would begin. The defense is likely to argue that Sebastian was not in DCS custody and remained in his family's home, so no constitutional, quote, special relationship existed under the traditional rule. This claim may nevertheless be important strategically because it gives the court an alternative theory if it rejects the state-created danger theory.
The better you get, like the more hackers you put in there.
I'm reading. Shit, I got my phone stuck. Okay. Controlled whether. All right, let's see. Hold on, y'all. I lost my spot. Seth's complaint appears to argue DCS relationship, was unusually direct because it received reports about him interview. Okay, I read that already. The claim may nevertheless be important strategically because it gives the court an alternative theory if it rejects the state-created danger theory. Interference with Seth's parental liberty interest. The 14th Amendment protects a parent's fundamental interest in the care, custody, and control of a child. Okay. 14th Amendment protects a parent's fundamental interest in the care, custody, and control of a child. Seth alleges that DCS deprived him of that interest by failing to notify him of investigations involving his son, include him in interviews or safety planning, consider him as a placement, give him an opportunity to protect Sebastian. The complaint is essentially the plaintiff is essentially saying that the agency made decisions affecting Sebastian's residence and safety while excluding one of his legal parents. DCS may respond to that and never legally removed Sebastian from Seth's custody or entered a court order terminating or restricting Seth's rights. All right, let me see. Good God, y'all. Hold on. That's a lot to read. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, so Seth alleges that DCS leadership failed to properly train or supervise employees concerning matters such as contacting both custodial parents, investigating contradictory accounts, assessing vulnerable or disabled children, responding to physical abuse admissions, acting on risk assessments, considering alternative placements, and escalating a review dangerous cases. A failure to train claim is not as. Hold on a second. Oh, you scratched me. All right. Negligence and gross negligence. The complaint alleges ordinary and gross negligence. Negligence generally means failure to use reasonable care. Gross negligence implies substantially more serious disregard for an obvious risk. The alleged negligent acts appears to include incomplete investigation, failure to contact Seth, failure to reconcile conflicting accounts, failure to act on warning signs, premature closure, failure to provide services, failure to consider placement with Seth, inadequate supervision. Lord, y'all, there's okay. All right, the sixth one, intentional infliction of emotional distress. The claim is reportedly brought against Richie, Quinn, and Walker individually. Intentional infliction of emotional distress generally requires conduct so outrageous that it goes beyond ordinary negligence or bad judgment, plus severe emotional injury. Lord. Seth is likely arguing that knowingly disregarding documented threats to a vulnerable child, excluding his father, and then refusing accountability after the disappearance was extreme and outrageous. Okay, and let me see what Seth is asking the court to award. The amended complaint at least 15 million. Oh, Craig, he was playing with my ear, and his fingernail was he didn't mean to. He was just being silly and playing with my ear, and his fingernail scratched me. Okay. At least 15 million in I can't say that, compensatory damages. At least 15 million in compensatory damages. Compensatory, I can't say it right. Punitive damages against individual defendants. Attorney's fees, a jury trial. An order requiring DCS to reopen or adequately an order requiring DCS to reopen or adequately resource its investigation. Policy reforms requiring greater communication with families and parents during investigations. Compensatory damages, I don't know if I'm saying that right, would be intended to address alleged actual injuries, including emotional distress and loss associated with the parent-child relationship. Let me see. All right, let me see. And these are just telling me causation. Let's see. So here's just a little bit of education. So the lawsuit does not claim. It is important not to combine the DCS lawsuit with the separate Sumner County lawsuit. The DCS case focuses mostly on what allegedly happened before Sebastian disappeared. Child abuse reports, DCS investigations, safety assessments, failure to contact Seth, closure decisions, failure to provide protection or services. Let me see. The Sumner County case focuses primarily on the missing child investigation after February 26, 2024, including the home, cameras, alibi, verification, tips, searches, and communication with Seth. The allegation about the Proudfoot's home surveillance cameras belong to the Sumner County complaint, not the Central DCS claims. What discovery could reveal? If the DCS case survives early dismissal motions, Seth's lawyers may seek complete DCS case files, hotline intake records, safety assessments, FAST assessments, Title E documentation, emails and text messages, supervisor reviews, case closing policies, training records, internal audits, employee disciplinary records, depositions of caseworkers and supervisors, records showing whether anyone attempted to contact Seth, records identifying who knew each fact and when. This is likely one of Seth's major goals. Even if the lawsuit faces difficult legal defenses, discovery could produce the fullest record yet of DCS and DCS's involvement before Sebastian disappeared. Bottom line, the strongest part of Seth's factual narrative is the alleged combination of two separate DCS investigations: Sebastian's reported vulnerability and disabilities, his alleged fear of Christopher's reactions. That breaks my heart. That breaks my heart, soul, and spirit. Oh my God. It really does. That he was allegedly afraid of. Oh my goodness, that breaks it. So it just goes on and on, like it's it's breaking down and educating you. DC, so it says in plain language, the lawsuit states this, okay? DCS had several opportunities to recognize that Sebastian needed protection, had access to a second legal parent who would have taken him, documented information showing risk, and still closed the cases without notifying Seth or changing Sebastian's circumstances. Seth argues that wait a minute. I lost my spot. Sorry. Seth argues that this was not merely a mistake, it was a reckless violation of Sebastian and Seth's rights. The court has not decided whether that characterization is legally or factually correct yet. So, where's he at? Where's he at? Where is Sebastian? Oh, hey, Lana. How are you? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. I mean, where is he at? That's regardless. The one thing that I could really hope for, is that if anything major comes out of either of these lawsuits, it's that we get discovery. Discovery would mean answers. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know. Let me see. Right here it says, real quick, what discovery could reveal? If the DCS case survives early dismissal motions, Seth's lawyers may seek complete DCS, which we just read this. I'll go through it one more time. Complete DCS case files, hotline intake records, safety assessments, fast assessments, Title E documentation, email and text messages, supervisor reviews, case closing policies, training records, internal audits, employees' disciplinary records, depositions of caseworkers and supervisors, records showing whether anyone attempted to contact Seth, records identifying who knew each fact and when. This is likely one of Seth's major goals, which I agree with that. I do think this is one of Seth's major goals. Even if the lawsuit faces difficult legal defenses, discovery could produce the fullest record yet of DCS involvement before Sebastian disappeared. Same thing with the Sumner County lawsuit, which I have, and I think I've read to you guys. We've went over. Pretty sure we went over the Sumner County lawsuit. Let me see. All right, so plaintiff Seth Rogers resides in Clarksville, Tennessee. Defendant Sumner County, Tennessee is a municipal entity responsible for the operation of the Sumner County Sheriff's Office and can be sued under Monell and Depth of Social Services. I don't know. Wait a minute. For constitutional violations resulting from its official policies, customs, and practices. The Sumner County Sheriff's Office is a law enforcement agency organized and existing under the laws of the state of Tennessee, operating within and serving Sumner County, Tennessee. SCSO, Sumner County Sheriff's Office, is a governmental entity responsible for providing law enforcement services, conducting criminal investigations, and responding to reports of missing persons within its territorial jurisdiction. At all times relevant to this complaint, the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, through its agents, servants, employees, and officers acting within the course and scope of their employment, was responsible for investigating the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and was subject to the duties, obligations, and standards imposed by federal and Tennessee law governing law enforcement conduct. Defendant Sheriff Eric Craddock is the duly elected sheriff of Sumner County. He is the final policymaker for the SCSO with respect to law enforcement's operations, including the investigation of missing persons cases. He is sued. He is sued in both his official and individual capacities. Defendant Detective Brandon Carter is the sole detective assigned to SWDR's missing persons investigation. Carter suggested a meeting with Rogers approximately 18 months ago. Rogers agreed to meet the following week. Carter never responded or contacted Rogers again. Carter is sued in both his official and individual capacities. Defendants John and Jane Doe's 1 through 10 are Sumner County Sheriff officers, supervisors, and officials whose identities are presently unknown, but who participated in or had supervisory responsibilities over the investigation of SWDR's disappearance. Plaintiffs will amend this complaint to identify these defendants when their identities are ascertained. Factual allegations, okay? I'm not going to read this whole thing, y'all, but I'll read some of it real quick and then I got to go. Oh, Lord. All right. Let me get a drink of my drink. Oh, that lemonade is sour. All right. Okay, so it says SWDR's history of abuse and vulnerability were known to law enforcement. SWDR, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, minor child, was 15 years old at the time of his disappearance. He was a profoundly vulnerable child requiring the highest level of investigative urgency. He was diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder, severe combined type ADHD, 6q27 chromosomal deletion syndrome. He had an individualized education plan, an IEP, and a Section 504 plan requiring his school to provide him accommodations because he was a student with disabilities. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers was in the behavioral program at his school, received therapy 3 times per week. Let me see. Through Mental Health Cooperative, was on Concerta, saw a neurologist at Vanderbilt, and was scheduled to begin ABA therapy at the time of his disappearance. His therapist reported that as a consequence of prior SA, he was I'm not going to read that. Suffered frequent bathroom accidents. Law enforcement reported that he had some homicidal thoughts. Before he disappeared, the Sumner County Sheriff's Office had direct knowledge of the involvement in his situation through its participation in the Department of Children and Family Services investigative team. This investigative team included the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, Juvenile Court, Ashley's Place Child Advocacy Center, and Assistant District Attorneys Jenny Smith. On November the 3rd, 2022, and again in May 2023, the Sumner County Sheriff's Office participated in the proceedings regarding SWDR. Department of Children and Family Services cases, and a detective was assigned to the case through the investigative team. Though the investigative team proceeding and the DCS records, through the investigative team's proceedings and the Department of Children and Family Services records, law enforcement knew or should have known the following about said child. The child had been SA'd by a peer in California over a period of weeks, which included, I'm not reading that. The child was afraid of his stepfather, Christopher Proudfoot, and feared being hurt if his stepfather found out about the abuse. Proudfoot admitted to Department of Family and Children Services that he, quote, whacked the child in the belly. Neighbors reported that Proudfoot, quote, hated the child and wanted the child to die. The child's grandmother reported the stepfather often called the child names and would degrade him. The child's therapist reported he was, I'm not going to read that. And law enforcement itself reported that he had some thoughts. Department of Children's Services determined that the child was at serious or imminent risk of removal from Proudfoot's home. He was at serious or imminent risk of removal
That goes back, yeah.
from Proudfoot's home under the title. I'm just reading it under the title.
Let me pull it up so I can see it.
It's just the hold on.
Show that to everybody.
So I will hold on. Sebastian had multiple diagnosed disabilities, including autism, ADHD, and a chromosomal deletion. Sebastian had never left the home alone before.
You're still reading ChatGPT.
I'm reading the document.
But yeah, no, the part where you said like it would show that what you just read. You know what I mean?
Yeah, give me just a second.
That was damning.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'd like to pull that up and show that, like for myself.
Yeah, give me just a second. I never left the home before. The information was critical context for any investigation into the child's disappearance. It pointed directly at the household as the primary focus of the investigation and at Proudfoot as a person of significant interest. Hey, Maggie.
So just coming up to the place, they were digging up into the mud trying to get up there. You know.
Let me see.
I mean, like, what do you indicate that to be?
Pointed directly at the household at the primary focus of the investigation. Proudfoot, the person of significant interest. Huh? Hold on a second. Sumner County Sheriff's Office's failure to treat this information with appropriate urgency constitutes deliberate indifference. The child's disappearance and SCSO's initial response. This right here. On February the 26th, 2024.
It should be, sexual response. Like you shouldn't be able to make any. You know what I mean? Like not like from there. That's a exit. No. Like you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I don't know. Give me y'all. If there's anybody coming in, I apologize. I'm not looking at chat. I see Maggie. Hi, Maggie. If anybody else is coming in,
no further from here, right? Like
that bothers me too. Sounds suspicious. Yeah, that's the first I've heard of that. All right. Let me see. Okay. On February the 26th, 2024. Let me make sure that I didn't lose a spot.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you can put up like a yellow banner that says like nothing further here. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna put trigger warning. I got that going.
Say that they gave you the ability to say, Brittany, like you can put up a yellow banner and like make nothing here, like right?
Yeah.
And you're able to like, okay, here I'm putting one up, like you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
Like it's you can't go beyond this. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I get it. All right, let me see. We got right here. On February the 26th, 2024. And y'all, I'm keep saying child's mother because I've been told that they have his name in initials because they don't want it stated in this document. So I'm not trying to be disrespectful when I say child. Just know that's why I'm doing
Or
that.
at like some point you start to
Because
carry that
I,
image to a
I,
further.
I don't know if it.
And
I'm.
he's like, hey, here's my initials.
I,
Thanks.
yeah, I'm not sure why they want it like that, but I'm just trying to tread lightly and be
Yeah,
careful.
so
So yeah. On February 26, 2024, I said, yeah, right. Child's mother, Katie Proudfoot, reported that child left the home on his own. Why would you do that? What? Why? This is my aggravation with Proudfoot, Katie. Why would you report that your child left on his own when you never seen him leave? You don't know how he left. Like literally this is the official narrative. I heard a loud thud in his room and I asked Bubba, "Did you fall?" And he said, "No, I'm okay, Mama." And she said, "Well, I don't know what's going on in there, but knock it off and go to bed." And that's the last thing you heard from him. And then you wake up the next morning and he's gone, and you say he walked out the front door, and I don't know why. I don't get that. My mind would be warped, and I would be like, holy shit, that thumper thud I heard, somebody come and took him, or he was going out the window, or oh my God, what was that? That thumper thud had to be related. That would be my mind where I would be at. That's what I would think. I mean, that's just me. But I mean, I don't know. What about y'all? Okay, on February the 26th, 2024, SWDR's mother, Katie Proudfoot, reported that SWDR left the home on his own and his whereabouts are unknown, and that said child has never left the home before. Given said child's neurodivergence, his developmental disabilities, and the documented history of abuse in the home, this report should have triggered the most intensive investigation response possible. On or about February the 27th, 2024, are you guys still with me? An Amber Alert was issued by the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, the TBI. The Sumner County Sheriff's Office initiated a search that at the beginning involved significant resources, including community volunteers and search teams. Okay. However, the initial response including community volunteers and search teams. I'm sorry, I just completely just double read that crap. Y'all please click that thumbs up if you don't mind, if you want to become a member. Y'all know I got to say that periodically. I'm a mockingbird. Okay. However, the initial response was marred by critical failures. The SCSO failed to secure the Proudfoot home and allowed reporters and family members, including SWDR's biological father, Seth Rogers, to enter the home before it was properly processed as a crime scene. The SCSO failed to verify Proudfoot's alibi that he was approximately 3 hours away at the time of Sebastian's disappearance. Additionally, the SCSO failed to investigate why the surveillance cameras at the Proudfoot home were reportedly not working on the day that the child disappeared. The fact that the cameras were offline and that there were no investigation as to why and when the cameras were not functioning should have been a significant cause of suspicion and point of thorough investigation, because upon information and belief, Katie Proudfoot installs and operates security cameras for a living. Oh, I lost my spot. Hold on, y'all. Damn. Hold on a minute. I'll find my spot. Okay. Okay, here we go. SCSO's abandonment of the investigation. After approximately 1 week, the SCSO scaled back its physical search for Sebastian Wayne and shifted, I keep saying his name by accident, and shifted to what they characterized as the investigative side. Only one detective, Detective Brandon Carter, was assigned to this case. So let me throw a little fun fact in there for y'all, just in case some of you may not know. When they scaled back the search on the 7th day that Sebastian had been missing, ironically or unironically, it may not have anything to do with it at all, or it could have everything to do with it. The day that they scaled back the search and they decided to pull back from that 10-mile search radius is the same day that Chris and Katie Proudfoot gave their first interview on a YouTube channel called Duchess for the Missing. Sumner County Sheriff's Office decided to stop their all hands on deck, full-blown 10-mile radius search of Sebastian the same exact day that Katie and Chris gave their very first interview to the public, which just so happened to be on a YouTube channel called Duchess for the Missing. I think that's what it's called. Like I said, that may or may not have may not have crap to do with why they did, but I do find it interesting. I really do. All right, so
Extraterrestrial.
let me see.
Big go.
Alert was issued by Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, initiated a search that at the beginning involved significant resource. Wait a minute. Okay. All right, let me see. Initiated search at the beginning involved significant. Okay, however, the initial response was marred by critical failures. Okay. After approximately 1 week, Sumner County Sheriff's Office scaled back its physical search for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and shifted to what it characterized as the investigative side. Only one detective, Detective Brandon Carter, was assigned to the case. The Sumner County Sheriff's Office held a singular press conference in or around April the 3rd, 2024. No public updates were provided. No reward was offered. No additional resources were deployed. Law enforcement stopped searching for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Rogers attempted to stay in contact with Carter and to provide information from the public, including tips he received through his own outreach efforts. Carter failed to follow public. All right, let me see. All right, Rogers attempted to stay in contact with Carter and to provide information from the public, including tips he received through his own outreach efforts. Carter failed to follow up on the tips Roger provided. All right, let me see. One such important tip that, upon information and belief, was not pursued came from one of the nurses that cared for Sebastian at his doctor's office. Let me see. Trying to find my spot, y'all. It's small. Okay. Okay, so one such important tip upon information and belief was not pursued came from one of the nurses that cared for Sebastian at his doctor's office. Upon information and belief, this nurse reported that on Friday, February the 23rd, 2024, Katie preemptively canceled child's doctor's appointment scheduled for the following week, just a day or two after his disappearance. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me say that again. Katie preemptively canceled his doctor's appointment scheduled for the following week, just a day or so after his disappearance. So did she not know? Did she not know he was coming? I mean, why would she do that? Did she know he wasn't coming back?
Well, I guess.
The nurse stated that this was uncommon and in hindsight concerning, as Sebastian was always present for his appointments, which were frequent and ongoing. Wow.
Can you read?
All right, let me see.
Can you understand? We'll read it for you.
Preemptively cancel. Okay, let me see. The nurse, always present for his appointments, which were frequent and ongoing. Approximately 18 months before the date of this complaint, Carter suggested meeting Rogers. Rogers agreed and proposed meeting the following week. Carter never responded. No further communication from the SESO was or has been received by Carter. Let me see.
I don't think we should continue digging this, guys.
Where's it at? Let me see.
Nobody else is.
Okay, Craig, please stop. Let me just finish reading this, please. I'm almost. Okay, let me see. Meeting the following week, Carter never responded. Okay, so the nurse stated that it was uncommon. Carter suggested meeting with Rogers.
What's her name?
Rogers agreed and proposed meeting with the Proposed meeting the following week. Carter never responded. No further communications from the SESO has been received by Rogers. The TBI also told Rogers they would call back but never did. The 18-month communication blackout during which a disabled child remained missing and unaccounted for is itself evidence of deliberate indifference. Child's case was not allocated the resources and attention it deserved. The child was assigned one detective. Law enforcement held a single press conference. They made no request for FBI involvement, deployed no advanced forensics. Worse yet, law enforcement refused to accept leads from the public, much less to follow up on them. And they completely abandoned all communications with his father. Tennessee ranked 7th nationally in missing persons cases with 991 active cases as of mid 2025 and 924 unresolved cases in the NAM database as of January 2025. The SCSO failures are not isolated but reflect systemic deficiencies in how Tennessee law enforcement handles missing persons cases. Plaintiffs incorporate by reference all preceding paragraphs as those set forth herein. Hold on a second. Give me a second. I'm trying to. Okay. Monell doctrine. Hold on 1 minute, you guys. All right. Gross negligence and gross negligence. Plaintiffs incorporate by reference all proceedings paragraphs as those set forth herein. Defendants owed a duty of care to the child and to Seth once they undertook the investigate a child's disappearance as to act as a reasonably competent law enforcement officer or agency would when faced with similar facts. The failures alleged herein are not policy level discretionary choices, but operational breakdowns in the execution of an investigation that was already underway. Failing to secure a scene, failing to verify an alibi, failing to follow up on tips, and failing to maintain communication with the victim's family or ministerial operational acts not protected discretionary functions. Once Sumner County Sheriff's Office undertook the investigation of the child's disappearance, it assumed a duty of reasonable care in conducting the investigation. Tennessee courts recognize the duty of the care arises when a defendant's conduct creates a foreseeable risk of harm to an identifiable plaintiff. The Sumner County Sheriff's Office had direct, documented knowledge of the child's profound vulnerability, his disabilities, and known danger in the Proudfoot household. A reasonably competent law enforcement agency, knowing what the SCSO knew, would have preserved the crime scene, verified Proudfoot's alibi independently, investigated. Let me see. Sorry, lost my spot. Damn it. Shit. Sorry, y'all. Okay, investigated the non-functioning surveillance cameras, preserved the crime scene, verified Proudfoot's alibi independently, investigated the non-functioning surveillance cameras, deployed resources commensurate with the risk, maintained interagency coordination with the TBI and FBI, and sustained regular communication with the child's father throughout the investigation. The SCSO did none of that. Craddock and Carter's negligence acts and omission communal. Wait a minute.
Sounds good. Man.
Cumulatively amount to willful, malicious, or grossly negligent conduct. Craddock and Carter's actions constitute a conscious indifference.
I think I have to have some pussy. I can't say.
Wait a minute. A Carter negligence acts and omission cumulatively amount to willful, malicious, and grossly negligent conduct. Craddock and Carter's actions constitute a malicious indifference to the consequences when a reasonable person would have recognized that the conduct was likely to harm another. The conscious 18-month abandonment of communication with Rogers of a missing disabled child and the decision to allow the investigation to go dormant with no public updates and no follow-up on submitted leads rises to this standard. Defendants breached Defendants breached their duty through the acts and omission described herein, which constituted gross negligence and a conscious disregard for Sebastian Wayne Drake. I said his name again. Sorry. Safety and Seth's right as a parent. As a direct and proximate result of the defendant's negligence and gross negligence, the child remains a missing, at-risk child, and Rogers has suffered substantial ongoing harm, including the loss of his son's companionship and the severe emotional injury of not knowing whether his son is alive or dead. That is terrible. Plaintiffs are entitled to compensatory damages from the government entity defendants to the extent permitted by the Tennessee Governmental Tort Liability Act, and to compensatory and punitive damages from the individual defendants in their individual capacities for their grossly negligent and willful failures. Let's see. Intentional infliction of emotional distress. Tennessee recognizes a claim for intentional infliction of emotional distress where plaintiffs proves the defendant's conduct was intentional or reckless. The conduct was so outrageous that it is not tolerated by civilized society, and the conduct resulted in serious mental injury to the plaintiff. The facts support a finding that the defendant's conduct was reckless and intentional. Let me see. Let's see. Defendant's conduct meets and exceeds the outrageousness threshold. Defendants are law enforcement officers with exclusive authority over the only official investigation into said child's let me see. I'm sorry, y'all. meets and exceeds the outrageous threshold. Defendants are law enforcement officers with exclusive authority over and the only official investigation into the child's disappearance. Their abuse of the exclusive authority to effectively abandon in a profoundly profoundly disabled missing child's case while maintaining a monopoly over the investigation that prevents Seth Rogers from seeking a redress elsewhere is outrageous. A parent who has been told by the detectives they will meet him, then stood him up, then cut him off from all contact for 18 months. Let me see. Goodness gracious. Y'all, goodness gracious. Let me see. I'm trying to find my spot. It's small. Okay. All right. So he stood up, then cut off. Okay. Seeking. Okay. An outrageous is outrageous. A parent who has been told by detectives they will meet with him, then stood up, then cut off from all contact for 18 months while his disabled son remains missing is not merely experiencing the ordinary difficulties of life. The conduct alleged is beyond what any reasonable parent in a civilized society should be required to endure from those entrusted with the duty to find his son. Well, let me see. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Contact. Okay. Experiencing difficulties of, contact for 18 months while his disabled son remains missing is not merely experiencing the ordinary difficulties of life. The conduct alleged is beyond what any reasonable person in a civilized society should be required to endure for those entrusted with the duty to find his child. As a direct and proximate result of defendant's intentional or reckless, outrageous conduct, Rogers has suffered serious mental injury for no reason. Darn it. Sorry, y'all. Including the end of, okay, wait a minute. Prolonged. Rogers has suffered serious mental injury that no reasonable person would expect to endure. The prolonged, unresolved disappearance of his disabled teenage son, combined with the law enforcement agencies responsible for finding his son going completely silent for nearly 2 years. This is not the transient distress of an ordinary grievance. Let me see. Sorry, y'all. Goodness gracious. This is a lot. All right. Open-ended mental anguish, including the inability to grieve. Wait a minute. This is not the transient distress of an ordinary grievance. It is a sustained, open-ended mental anguish, including the inability to grieve, plan, or act because the whereabouts and fate of his child remain unknown. All right, let me see. Damn it. Hold on, guys. Drop my damn phone. All right, let me see. Okay, let me see. All right. Plan or act because of the whereabouts of the fate of his child remain unknown, and the agency could not answer the questions and has chosen silence. This cause of action is asserted against defendant Craddock and Carter in their individual capacities for their personal, intentional, or reckless, outrageous conduct as described herein. Punitive damages are sought against Lord, hold on. Okay, so it's talking about the damages there. Suffer and continues to suffer severe emotional distress, entitling him to compensatory and punitive damages. All right. Let me see right here. It says the plaintiffs incorporate the reference in proceedings. Defendant's negligence investigative conduct was directed at Rogers as the identified biological father of the missing child. Carter specifically agreed to meet with Rogers and then abandoned the arrangement. The SESO held press conferences addressing Rogers specifically, and the investigation as a whole was conducted. Wait a minute. Okay. Rogers was identified as the biological father of the missing child. Carter specifically agreed to meet with Rogers and then abandoned the arrangement. The SESO held press conferences addressing Rogers specifically, and the investigation as a whole was conducted with knowledge that Rogers was the biological father seeking his son. By affirmatively undertaking the investigation and establishing a relationship with Rogers as a key family contact, the source of investigative leads. Damn it, let me see. The investigation as a, okay, wait a minute. Meet Rogers and then abandon the arrangement. The SCSE held, okay. The investigation as a whole was conducted with knowledge that Rogers was the biological father seeking his son. By affirmatively undertaking the investigation and establishing a relationship with Rogers as a key family contact and source of the investigative leads, the SESO occupied a position of control over information critical to Rogers' well-being and was in the best position to prevent the emotional harm described herein. Let's see. Defendants breached this duty through the acts of omission described herein, which constituted gross negligence and conscious disregard for the child's safety and Rogers' rights as a parent. Defendant's breach was both the cause and in fact, and proximate cause of Rogers' emotional injury. But for the defendant's negligence, Rogers would not have suffered the injury described, and that injury was a foreseeable let me see. Rogers' emotional injuries meets the serious or severe standard required under Tennessee law, which demands distress of sufficient gravity that it goes beyond what a reasonable person should be expected to endure. Rogers has endured more than 2 years of unresolved uncertainty about whether his disabled teenage son is alive or dead. Compounded by the knowledge that the agency, with exclusive authority to investigate the child's disappearance, has gone silent. This is not ordinary stress or inconvenience. It is a protracted, open-ended psychological wound that a reasonable person should not be required to endure, particularly when it could have been alleviated by the exercise of ordinary care. Plaintiffs will support let's see. I lost my spot. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me see. I'm sorry, y'all. Plaintiffs will support the seriousness of Rogers' emotional injury with expert medical or scientific proof, including testimony from the qualified healthcare providers who evaluated Rogers and can opine to his injury is serious or severe. All right, let me see. His injury is serious and severe and inconsistent with the negligent conduct alleged. This cause of action is brought against all defendants, the negligent failures to communicate and to conduct a reasonable investigation or operational non-discretionary acts failing within an exception to government immunity. This individual defendants are personally let me see, which he is entitled to okay, I read that compensatory damages in the amount proven at trial. And then it's a prayer for relief. And yeah, there you go, guys. I can't read another second. It's all bleeding together. Like all the words are just bleeding together. Ugh. I gotta clear my eyes with my hand. I'm ordering my glasses today, damn it. I don't care how broke I am. I'm ordering them. I cannot. Not another second. So there's that. I mean, we've got so much more to I know I don't want to quit with this case. I don't until he's home and found. I feel like everybody just I don't know. You can't, you know what I mean? I don't know Sebastian, but I feel like I do. And I just all of this stuff is so heartbreaking to me. Every bit of it. I would like to deep dive Idaho for tonight if you guys are down. I do want to say thank you all so much for 6 hours. My goodness. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for your patience and every time I put you on hold. I'm sorry for that. I do appreciate it. No, I already went and did my eye test, Koresh. So here's the thing. I had to go to the eye doctor about 3 weeks ago actually they just called my son's glasses already. I had to go to the eye doctor and I already did the eye test. I did my new eye exam 3 weeks ago. I got to order my glasses now. I just haven't went online and picked them out yet. But yeah. Yeah, so that's where it's at. I just got to go on one of the websites that I go on and buy them is all. Do you have to but I've already did my eye test. I've got my new prescription and yeah. So just got to get them. Yeah, Idaho 4. Okay. Sounds good. All right, guys. So can y'all, before we go, can you click that thumbs up, please? It's very much appreciated. I appreciate your time, your love, all of that. You know what? I appreciate. Yeah, I got to go. He already picked his out, just the RN. As a matter of fact, they called me today and I got to go get them. They're already back. His arrived already. Me, I've got to buy mine. So I'm going to order mine online. Because it's cheaper than to buy them from the actual optometrist. So I'm going to order mine online. But yeah, I got to go pick his up tomorrow actually. Yeah, Crash. So I need to go ahead and get them ordered. Right? Just the RN. Do it, lady. Do you get a nap for the appointment for me? Oh yeah, I'm about to go get one now, Crash. Her appointment's not until this afternoon. It's not early this morning. All right. Yeah, I'm actually going to go get a nap in now. All right. Anyway, I appreciate every one of you guys. Thank you for your time, your love, your support, all of that good stuff. Thank you for standing with me. And thank you all very much for being so respectful to one another and to one another's difference in opinions. I love that about you guys, that we can have these conversations. Thank you for everything. Thank you to anybody who gifted milestones, thumbs up, future hypes. If you hype this, thank you in advance. All right. With that being said, I'm going to go. Thank you, everybody. You have a blessed day, night, evening, wherever you are. And I'll see y'all on the next one. God bless everybody. Good night.